welcome to 2004, and here to greet me is potentially Strong Bad, assuming that the thing actually works.
Check me out! No, seriously, check me out!
Okay, that was the first time I actually pressed the button on it. I wanted to do that on camera for whatever reason.
I said consummate beans, consummate!
I'm not going to be doing much of that. Okay, so does it have the brown nose error? No, it has the human nose error. Did I say 2004? I meant 2014. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, yeah, this is going to be a stream that exists. I have attempted to prepare for this one, because as I've shown off many times, I've got my spreadsheet that covers all the tunes and stuff, and that is helpful, but it does not go over all the, like, minutia of just stupid crap that nobody cares about, mainly because nobody cares about it. So I also have a notepad file that I've thrown together based off of the video that I showed last time, the like every Homestar tune chronologically thing. And so as we can, I'll go ahead and show it off. Consider this a preview. So this is just to kind of show the like how much it's kind of dropped off. So here's the 2009 stuff. We covered all this last time. Then we have the years where it kind of like died off. I like this. Someday when you least expect it. That's the only update for this year. So then 2014, we have a few things. Then everything that we have with the @ sign at the beginning tabbed over is social media crap. So there's a lot of social media crap, and I don't have links to any of these. I'm just going to kind of hope that they're obvious when I scroll through the wiki page covering like all of Strong Bad's tweets, because thankfully their obsession with categorizing everything has indeed done so. So we'll get to that when we get to it. For right now, though, we're going to start off with, I guess, the April Fool thing, and then move into a lack of audio quality. It'll be cool. Yeah, Twitter and Instagram, they're kind of the same thing. There's fewer posts on Instagram, because I think those are mostly like things that they've made and are showing off. It's not like responding to people and that kind of stuff. So, anyway. Once again, just to kind of recap the hiatus really briefly, the last tune for a pretty long time was November 10th, 2009. Then we had the Zerixley Forks crap for April Fools of 2010. And that was basically it for the year up until the very end when they did this Decemberween mackerel and the Witchween costumes. So that was December 2010. And then we had nothing until April 1st, 2014, outside of a couple public appearances and like minor hints from Matt and Mike that the series might come back eventually, but we don't know when. So here's we goes. If I can get a link to it, that would be fantastic. Come on. There we go.
You got this, Homestar. This is nothing. Just like falling off a web van. Oh, hello, Deborah, Simone, the internet. I am what you might call Homestar Waddle. Yay! Over the last several years of my .com, people's all
Okay, I've already got to interrupt here because I love this little face he does here. I don't know if this is going to be an ongoing thing, but I feel like post-hiatus, a lot of the stuff that they actually did kind of go out of the way to kind of add in like little extra animation bits just to kind of spruce it up a little bit, and I do appreciate that.
Over the last several years of my .com, people's all the time be asking me, "Hey Homestar, how come you stopped updating?" Sorry, got some crab shell stuck in my throat. Continuing, how come you stopped updating the best feature on your website? And to that I answer, you mean how come I stopped updating the hairstyle Runnel gallery back in the year 2000? I don't know. Let's go update it right now, Joshy. Yep, you guessed it. Meow. Oh ho ho! Hello there, magnificent specimen. Poink! That's better. Let's get started. This one from Cherry G makes the back of my head look like some kind of bald eagle. He's so bold in his decision making. He's our national bold. Oh man, what fun! Here's one from D. Lindo that simply has to let him. It's a little. Mom, you guys see this?
I love his
It's a little pee.
just hysterics over
Followed
this.
by a period. Who puts a period after a little pee? Oh man, I'm gonna stand back up. Right now. Whew, I am on a roll. What else can we update? I know. Let's bring everybody's favorite old-timey cartoons into the modern age with my patented colorization.
Sorry, Sickly Sam. You're an affront to God and man.
I have no idea what Sickly Sam just said there.
These updates are great. Let's keep going. Ooh, how's about some new words for the old Homestar taco? Kitchenette. Strongman is making draconian marshmallow. Poink.
Draconian marshmallow poink? Oh, that is it! I'm going to appear on screen! Now,
Alright. Oh, hi, Simone.
this is clearly not what they meant when they asked about updating the website's best feature.
Yeah, it is. It's all the best junk from my.com.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about Strong Bad E Windows 98 desktop theme? Hello, stupid, and welcome to your crappy computer. Whoa, sounding good there. I had a lot more wrestling mask in my accent back then. Well, let's update that jank. Come here, System Mike. Windows 98 system startup sound. Go! Pong, doodling, ding, 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 ding. Welcome to Windows 98. Why are you still using Windows 98? What is wrong with you? Stop buying computers from thrift stores, man!
Excuse me, Strongman. Want to help me record a duet of my classic Win98 system shutdown song?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on, folks. Who wants to hear it? On this stage tonight, the two great guys back together.
I mean, I couldn't possibly, I couldn't think to what to make the rest of the...
I hear some onion bubs in
Oh,
there.
very well. Hit it, Homestar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now the love
Burn down the love.
that lasts forever
Yours lasting forever.
has come
Burn down
to its
its
end. Thanks for updating the website with me, Strongman.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. We should do this again soon.
3 years soon or like 5 years soon?
You know, 5, 10, 15, whatever it takes.
Alright, I think we got some eggs here. I enjoyed how, he managed to get bald, bold, and bird all kind of said with the same speech impediment. That was fairly impressive. I'm not liking Strong Bad's new look here.
Then what have you been up to, man? Haven't seen you in so long.
Oh, you know how it is. Doing a lot of side projects, some consulting, maybe a little freelance. Those are words that people say when they haven't actually been doing anything, right?
Yeah, cool. I've been kind of like living inside of a bag. Like a duffel bag.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's got like a zip hole and some straps, and maybe some kind of fungus growing in it. So basically, top of my game.
Pretty sure that's referring to the Homestar puppet, which was probably just sitting in a bag for a few years. But yeah, this was a pretty good return. I remember when this happened, there were a lot of articles reporting on it, and all of them are just like, if you haven't heard of Homestar Runner before, then boy, have you been missing out, but it's finally back. I don't know what that voice was, but I think the highlight of this one was Homestar freaking out over the P with a period after it. As for, first Filthy Sack appearance? What? The F sack? Where was the F sack? Was that in this? I don't know. But yeah, so it's... We kind of just have the copy here. It's not really explained why. I'm not too concerned about it. We don't really need to worry too terribly about, canon. It's fine. But it is a little weird that it's here. But, yeah, it was nice to finally have something new. That was, 1,197 days was that hiatus, apparently. Also, if there's like a dog barking outside, I can hear it, and I will not throw a discount brick at it, so I guess we'll just have to deal with that. So, like I said, that was the first thing in a long time, but they did say it was going to be like 3 or 4 years before they really did anything else, and it wasn't quite that long, but it was a while. So, before we actually get to that, here's some stuff that doesn't really matter. So, my favorite. So, we're going to do this one out of order, because first we have an endorsement, which was made in September, relating to a thing that was done back in July. So, we're going to actually do the endorsement first, and Colin Mockery might be involved. I'm mostly going to skip ahead in this.
Is a cesspool of filth.
Let's just do the Colin Mockery part.
Dad's garage was the most horrendous ragtag group of douches I've ever had the displeasure to work with.
That's pretty much it. The only reason I'm doing this video is because Strongbad is in it.
Dad's got what? Never heard of it.
That was it. That was his entire contribution to this. So yeah, this is a bunch of people not actually endorsing Dad's Garage. So what is Dad's Garage, you may ask? And that would be a good question. So, from what I've gathered, it's like an improv group in Georgia. And so there is an email that was made specifically for this. And this video here is the only known recording of it, as far as I'm aware. And it's not very good. So we're going to have to just kind of squint and really, really listen close to understand what's being said here. So I'm going to go ahead and actually turn my mic off, just to give us the best fighting chance possible to hear this. And then we'll see if there's any chance that we came out of it with any knowledge of what was being said.
Dan's garage is going through a major transition right now, and it's hitting us hard in the old pocketbook. What on art? This just in. Apparently, improvisational comedy is not the money-making juggernaut it was in the mid-to-late 1994. Oh wait, I'm getting an update. It never was. Continue. So we're having a fundraiser to try to keep the ship afloat. Would you like to contribute something as part of the evening? Thanks for considering KG. Sure, KG veteran, I'll contribute something. But not to help keep the ship afloat. No, I'm gonna torpedo the crap out of the SS Dad's Garage and send it to a watery comedy grave. Whittled down from my list of 500, here are the couple few worst things wrong with improv.
Hey, young man, I'm Improv.
You're what?
Are you Plov? I mean, do you Plov? Do you Plov me?
Improv with you? You know what, Homestar? I bet doing some improv with you would perfectly illustrate my point. Torpedoes away, and welcome everyone to Very Laugh Lunch and Death Sprout.
Oh, welcome to tonight's improbable adventure. I hope you all have had enough to drink tonight so that we sing funny.
Since we're not creative enough on our own, how about a little help from the audience? Can we get a historical figure, a European landmark, and a dance move? What?
Oh, Carl Malone. Carl the Mailman Malone. And Carl Malone.
Audience participation. Whose genius idea was that? You see the kind of people that go to improv shows? Two parts for 500, please, Melody. Yeah, okay, some great suggestions there. I'm pretty sure I heard somebody yell Abraham Lincoln, the Louvre, and the moonwalk. We're gonna prov this mother out in 3, 2, 1. Oh boy, this is gonna be difficult. Now, I don't know the exact definition of the word pantomime, but I can only assume the prefix panto means add terrible sound effects to it.
Fourth goal, I say. Fourth goal.
Hey there, Honest Abe. I see you're changing a diaper?
I'm saying the chunk, not cha-thunk. Come on.
Oh, you're dissecting a goat's brain.
Finally, fourth goal. I'm afraid this goat's brain was filled with the moonwalk.
So that's how the Civil War started. What? Why are you tapping me?
I'm tagging myself in. I'm a part of the improv trope.
It's just true. You know, not every word has some dumb French pronunciation.
Oh, touche.
Just see, killer. Every improv theater has one. This guy will creep up on your scene, murder it in its sleep.
Oh, now, Mr. Great Emancipator. You think you're funny?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah? Well, you think it's funny how the Emancipation Proclamation only freed Southern slaves and left nearly 300,000 Northern slaves in bondage?
Improv?
Don't worry. There's a tried and true method for neutralizing the scene killer.
Improvised rap song. It's at full swing. I got four score years and several more. And we're gonna free the slaves. Oh yeah, for sure. I got four score and several more. And now I'd like to pass the mic to Strong Sad. Come on and do what you like.
Oh, no game. I've got no game at all.
Woo!
But by far my least favorite thing about improv is that these people don't know when to end a scene. I mean, they just let it go on, and after that, on. And then the same jokes over, and over. Again. And you're sitting there like, come on. No one's laughing. Kill it already. Put it out of its misery. Someone.
All right. Yeah, that was surprisingly more audible than I thought it would be. I think I was able to more or less gather what was going on there. I did watch that once before. The, oh, this face over here, good lord. The first time I heard of that was actually just earlier this year. There was there's been that trend lately of, like, the icebergs. I think the first one was like the Mario 64 conspiracy iceberg. There was one for Homestar, and it was just like more obscure stuff the further down it goes. And Dad's Garage was pretty close to the bottom. And I'm just like, okay, I have no clue what that is. So I had to look it up, and I found it. And I'm definitely liking that just, like, very easily could have been lost to time quality there. What's the bottom right one? I don't know. But yeah, apparently they did that 2 years in a row, and I guess it was the same cartoon both years, which makes sense. The first one being July 2014. And yeah, I don't know why they never released that anywhere else. That was pretty solid. If it was actually visible, that would have also helped. You'd think that they could have just stuck that up on YouTube, like, later on down the line or something, but no, they never did. So, looks like the next thing after that is technically the start of the Strong Bad Twitter. Now, I'm not going to be, like, super anal about covering everything in order here, because here's how we're going to be handling the Twitter stuff. When I did the Strong Sad's Lament blog, I just kind of went through the whole thing at once. I scrolled through and I didn't really stop to read everything. And of course that was a lot shorter than this, but I see no reason to be like, oh look, he posted a thing here as a drawing, and oh my goodness, look, his inbox very spat. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to kind of scroll through and, like, whatever images there are, I'll look at for like a second. If it looks like something more interesting, I'll stick on it. But mainly I'm just looking for the, like, actual video stuff. Anything, like, unique that isn't just an image. So, this is when that started. And as far as I can tell, nothing really amazing came out this year. So, we're not really going to come back to it for a while. So, bye. Let's go back to Fisheye Lens. Why the cheat? I could get you a patty melt. Is it in here? It does not appear to be. Okay, where's Fisheye Lens? Oh, is it powered by the cheat? There it is.
Strongbad! Strongbad, wake up!
Blackthorn, Burglabus.
The people need your help!
Wait, the who?
I mean the Purple!
There you go.
They need your help! It's been too long since they had a #1 jam! They've been scraping dope rhymes up off the kitchen floor just to survive!
Another #1 jam? All right, I'll do it. For the Purple. Woke up this morning in a rap song video.
Can you help me with my hip-hop video?
Well, Coach Z, that all depends. Can you get your green mittens on a fisheye lens?
I'm sorry, did you just say womp womp?
That's right, and you know what that means.
I don't.
Things are about to get bulbous. Womp womp, I bought a fisheye lens and make a rap video with a couple of friends. It goes womp womp. All the ladies and men, they know everything is better with the fisheye lens.
Hey, that chorus wasn't kidding. Check out how cool my ramp points look.
With a fisheye lens, you don't need to know how to rap or skateboard or do anything well. Just put the camera on the ground and aim it up.
My kicks look huge and my crew looks tough.
We got bulbous hands.
And bulbous feet.
And turn your back to the camera. Shake those bulbous cheeks.
Oh, look at that. I've got a considerable rear shelf.
That makes me uncomfortable. I bought a fisheye lens and make a rap video with a couple of friends. It goes womp womp. All the ladies and men, they know everything is better with the fisheye lens.
And once you use the fisheye, well, you just can't stop. It used to be kind of expensive, but then the price dropped.
I jumped in slow motion off the curb without a skateboard. That should look absurd. But with my fisheye lens, hey, haven't you heard? I got the move so smooth, make you say.
Those are some exceptionally smooth moves.
Coach Z,
SB,
what you got for me?
I got the fhqwh-loop
lens.
Let's pretend I got 10 girlfriends and make amends in my Benz with a fisheye lens. It goes
womp womp. I brought a fisheye lens and make a rap videos with a couple of friends. It goes womp womp. All the ladies and men, they know everything is better with a fisheye lens. Man, fisheye lens, I bet you could even make lame stuff look cool.
Yeah.
What about tax papers?
Oh, look at how cool those papes look. How about a pair of tan pants?
Oh, somebody say country dish towel.
Country dish towel. Ahem. I have an idea of what we could try. What happens if you point it at a real fish eye?
What? Tick. 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 Chatch.
Big! What happened to the honey?
Bring back the fish eye! Homestar, you broke our rap song video!
You turned us into a Dixieland jazz band!
Why y'all gotta be dissing on Dixieland? I think it's great. It's got several syncopations. Several syncopations.
Oh!
Several syncopations tonight.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think I watched this once when it first came out, and then never again until earlier today when I had to watch it to like make the announcement video. That was a pretty good return to form as far as their like little musical numbers go. I was noticing a lot of similar instrumentation to the like, what was it called? The Coach Z, Why Don't You Don't Dance No More song. I don't remember what that one was called. And also the I have to question if yeah, because it's like it's done in the cheat style. Okay, let me go ahead and do the Easter eggs first, and then I'll talk about it.
Several syncopations tonight! Several syncopations tonight!
Womp womp, I say, womp womp! Everything is better with this pescatary oculation!
Terrible.
The cheat! That was incredible! I can just put it, have it. 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 I can just. I'm buying you a pizza! Whoa, guess I can conjure ceiling pizzas now.
Anyway, so yeah, what I was saying is, so it's obviously like a cartoon made by the cheat. And is there a way in Flash to just automatically apply this like filter to it? I'm guessing there isn't, which actually is pretty impressive to me. One, the fact that they kind of like hand animated all of it. Like obviously it's done in kind of like an intentionally bad style, but like it still has the distortion effect going on. So I'm impressed that A, the like Brothers Chaps did it, and B, the cheat did it in universe. There's still a little bit of artifacting here and there, but yeah, that was pretty cool. And they did it back in the rap song with PCP also, and I thought it was cool in that one too. So yeah, I generally approve of this one. It gets my stamp of approval, which of course it was begging for. All right, let's go ahead and take a quick look at the YouTube version. I just want to see something. Homestar Fish Islands.
Strongman, wake up!
Okay, so I'm gonna not do this for all of the videos on YouTube. I don't think there's that many, but I wanted to at least show this off. They do this thing, because you can't have, like, Easter eggs on YouTube, obviously, where basically when the cartoon finishes, it'll kind of go to, like, these fake thumbnails for a minute and make you think that the video's over, and then after that it'll continue on to, like, the ending scenes. And so these thumbnails include some really weird stuff. I don't know if I really have to say much about most of these. I'm trying to think, because Coffee Town with Homestar and Mike does eventually become a thing. I think we get like episode 80 something. It was posted to Instagram or something like that. And also Joystick Waggling with Vid Electrics, I think, did get one actual episode. It was for Haunted House on the Atari, I want to say. But yeah, the rest of this is just random crap that they come up with. And I guess we might as well look at this right now. I'll pull up the wiki here, because this isn't really going to be spoiling anything by doing it now. They have like a list of all of them on here. So yeah, here's all the joystick waggling ones. Most of them are probably not going to be that entertaining, but they're weird enough to be worth looking at, I think. I like the increasingly bad thumbnails for these. Seems like they kind of just have like a few formats that they stick with each time. What the heck is going on here? Homestar surfing on a giant remote. I'm a fan of that one. Here's just, you know, this. The worst. Yeah, kinda. Oh boy, Homestar and FSAC, everyone's favorite character. Here's another thing that I've picked up, I've kind of noticed about the later cartoons, and this is going to be more obvious later once we actually start getting through more material. There's this weird trend of, like, introducing new characters and then just kind of sticking with them more often than you would expect. That happens with... Oh, cool. Happens with FSAC and Humidibot and, like, Large Bean and a few things like that. Not really a problem. It's just a little weird. Four strong bads against a blue gradient with one of their arms extended. Yeah, that is what I'm looking at there. I would love to know what these videos are supposed to be. Is Sharktooth Bubs doing an LP of Peasant's Quest? That sounds horrifying, but I'm slightly intrigued. Oh boy, more FSAC. And then we get autoplay thumbnails, which are essentially the same thing. So here we have breakfast unboxing with the exact same. I still don't know what the deal is with the exact same. He's shown up a couple times. It's just a weird, slightly unsettling puppet. Oh, there's a complete filmography. Let me guess, it's in like 5 things. Oh, 6, excuse me. Strongmad versus Wind Up Drinks. That eventually turned into an Instagram post, I think. Yeah. Ooh, there's Fishmouth Strongbad. We're gonna be seeing that one eventually. The new Strongbad puppet is kind of horrifying. I'm not a fan of it. Clapping party for 10 hours. Okay, I'm a fan of this. That's good because that's a really stupid YouTube trend that needs to die down. Let's see, what is this? Calling internet customer service with a gun haver. Falling asleep great with character 1 from yonder website. We haven't seen that yet. Character 1 and character 2 and all that crap. That'll come in a couple of years, I think. Meeple Grove. Cheat Commandos Arbor Day special. Eyeball Barf 10-hour loop. Okay, some of these are a little bit spoilery, but that's okay. Some internet kid unboxes large bean plushies. Yeah. Alright. So, what we got next? Looks like Halloween safety, apparently. Let me close this out. Close the stream. Die. Turn into a Santaman. All that good stuff.
Hi, we're the Brothers Chaps from HomestarRunner.com. Normally, we let our dumb animal characters do the talking, but this year we're partnering with HalloweenSafety.gov to raise awareness about HalloweenSafety.gov. So please, find it in your heart to donate.
I say, pah! Whew! It's hard sitting there with your mouth open like that. Holding it just so. Check out my roadside silhouette costume. I tried dressing up in some other ones, but, they didn't work out so great. This one made my voice hoarse. Oh, just stop it. This one was asking for a challenge. I know. I got that sludge foot. This one just seemed inappropriate. Quack, quack. Lady's legs duck. And this one was way too small. Blink. Blonk. I think I picked the best one. Anyways, here are some other silhouettes. I'm gonna get back to creeping and peeping around y'all's neighborhood.
Strongbad, what are you this time? I never know what Strongbad is supposed to
Hey,
be.
Homestar, I really like that one guy from Marzipan costume. You know the one I'm talking about? Always blowing up that pointy white man.
It's still playing for a while. Okay, I guess there's eggs here. So what is he supposed to be? Oh, a bug from Starship Troopers, apparently. Okay. See, like, I never... Like, I've never actually seen Alien or Predator or RoboCop, but I'm at least vaguely aware of them. That one I didn't know. Let's see what eggs we got here.
I'm Crack Stuntman, the new spokesperson for HalloweenSafety.gov, since Pistols for Pandas found out about my line of frozen panda burger patties. I swear they're high in omega-3s!
Get your entire face out of here, ladies' legs duck shirt. Proclamated DeVry graduate Strongbad.
In a popo.
Barf the Queen of England.
Those were a bunch of words that existed.
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'm out looking at the fall colors. Please leave me a message and I'll call you right back.
Look here. This message is for the brothers, Chapman Brothers. Chapman Brothers? This is Tucker Donaldson with HalloweenSafety.gov. Your little joke, if that's what you want to call it, it wasn't funny, and it's not appreciated. I don't know who you think you are, or who you think I am, or if you even think at all, frankly. It is not cool, and it is not funny. And that's real talk, gentlemen. Gentlemen, that is real talk.
That was a thing I just watched. I don't want to keep saying that for everything, but yeah, I have no follow-up for that one. I like all these ones where it's just kind of like implied that either they just couldn't bother getting Missy to record something, because like she is married to Mike. I feel like she would be available, but I don't know. That's about it for this one. So this is obviously the teaser tune for the proper Halloween special, which is called I Killed Pom Pom, and it is an accurate title.
Oh man, Pom Pom, this Halloween's gonna be the Christmas fall. Hot tricks, cool tweets, good friends, and mortal! What? Mortal? No, that doesn't sound like something I would say. I was probably talking about the crisp, cool ale, the fallen leaves, dappling the mortal! No, man, you're hearing things. I was just talking about mortal! And you know, like this time of year, sometimes there's a little bit of mortal! And maybe a little bit of mortal! But I would never say anything about, mortal! Pom Pom, what happened? Did you get popped? Say a few bubbles. You can't be dead. You're my best friend and concubine. Oh, I should really look up what that word means.
Whoa! What manner of stitch-witchery have I stumbled upon this Hallows Eve?
A Strongman. I think my evil jealous side secretly killed Pom Pom without even telling my dopey lovable side.
All right, settle down, Homestar. Unky Strongbad will get you through this. Now, tell me exactly what happened.
Well, it all started 117 days ago. And then I turned back around, and there was a puddle of Pom Pom at my feet.
And no one else saw anything?
No one. Well, there was that inflatable pumpkin, but I think he said something about having a previous engagement. Man, I like that pumpkin. I should really get his phone number.
Well, it definitely sounds like you killed Pom Pom. First thing you need to do is dispose of the body. Here, go to Bubs's and get everything on this laminated murder cover-up checklist. Plus 12 of cold ones and a dozen maple Bismarcks for the cover-up. Then meet me back in my basement.
Thanks, Trogman. You're a real cartoon pal.
Oh, this is gonna be a real good night. Ha! I'd like to see those teenagers try and egg the concession stand this year. Now that I own an ostrich farm.
Boy, I'll say. And these pina coladas are top-notch.
Oh, hey there, say there, Bubs.
Happy Halloween, Homestar!
Yeah, and I'm standing here.
Just the essentials tonight, just the essentials. Let me get a 50-gallon drum of bleach.
Check.
A 50-gallon drum of saw blades.
Sound good?
A 50-gallon drum of body bags.
Reasonable?
All right, Homestar, you got this. These guys don't suspect a thing. Just order these last few everyday items and we're in the clear. I need a 12-pack of cold ones and a dozen maple Bismarcks. I don't know what Bismarcks are. I killed Pom Pom.
Simmer down, Homestar. It's all right. We've all made quote-unquote mistakes.
Yeah, who hasn't slipped up and engaged in a little quote-unquote premeditated murder in cold blood? Am I right?
So what do I do now?
You need to establish an alibi.
Yeah, with witnesses. And if you can swing it, witnesses.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that.
Homestar!
Yep, sorry, got it. Pew.
Good kid, that Homestar. Should we light him up?
Absolutely. God, I keep telling you, Poop Smith, I didn't do it. Stop acting like my dad.
What? Yeah, I've been here all the livelong day. At the KOT's castle. Or as I like to call it, Alibi City. Who? Pom Pom? Never heard of him. Sounds like someone who's still alive, though. Okay, corroborating witness. Bye. Click.
Ahem.
Oh, hey, Can of Town. Tootsmith, did you guys hear that legitimate conversation I was just having? So legitimate.
So you've been here at the castle all day?
Yep, right here. Innocent as charged.
Aha! I told you I didn't eat your pile of what's-it. It was him.
Oh, crap. Literal crap. Ah, objection! Leading the witness!
If you need me, I'll be loked after dark. And he totally thinks the inflatable pumpkin is you, Pom Pom. He also tried to get its phone number, which is more than a little weird.
Unky Strongman, I need more help.
Pom Pom, quick, hide!
Things have really gone downhill. Not only did I mortal Pom Pom, but now it's on record that I ate 1,500 pounds of crap.
Stifle a laugh. Well, you know what you gotta do now, don't you?
I will literally do whatever comes out of that sweet rectangular mouth next.
In that case, you gotta get us 16 dozen maple Bismarcks.
Done.
These are kolaches. I said Bismarcks. That's more like it. Now you gotta find a patsy and pin that murder on him like a corsage on a puffy-dressed prom date.
You mean like with a lot of blood and them going, ow, ow, Homestar, ow, quit it. I'm not going to prom with you anymore. And I hate Bennigans.
Yeah, something like that. Now go stash Pom Pom's body at their house.
But who I'm supposed to pin this mortal on?
The most unsuspecting saps you can find.
Hey, Strong Sad, there's a bad horror movie on. Want to make snappy comments and obscure references while we watch it?
You know I can't see. I just drew these eyes on my hands.
Why don't you just take your hands down?
Because I may have also sorta superglued my eyes shut.
What?
For authenticity. I was trying to be a cosplayed on air.
That's a word you just made up.
Aha! I knew you two were up to something.
Oh, cosplay dang.
Okay, I admit it. My homemade kombucha is just apple cider vinegar with Strong Sad's lugus floating in it.
My secret shame / finest hour.
Don't play games with me. You mortal Pom Pom. You stuffed his body right here under the couch all day, probably, since you murdered him.
This again.
I hear a yonder ruckus.
God, what's all this noise? This is so lame. So what's the scenario?
Look! A specter rises!
Oh no, Homestar! It's Pom Pom's ghost come back to haunt you! Don't you want to, pee your pants or something else embarrassing while all these people are gathered here?
No way, Unky. Ow! Thing is sharp. No way, Unky Strongbad. You guys have showed me the light. It's time to fight mortal with mortal!
No, wait! Homestar, that wasn't a ghost! That was really him! You killed Pom Pom!
Duh. Next season on HomestarOne.com. Man, Inflatable Pumpkin, you're a way better best friend than that floaty old Pom Pom ever was. Ah!
Alright, so I guess before we go through the costumes then, thoughts on this one. This is probably going to be the case with most of the post-hiatus cartoons. I watched it once when it first came out, and that was it. I have not seen it at all since. I definitely remember wondering if Pom Pom was actually going to be dead. I'm thinking like, okay, I mean, the series never actually really has continuity. I mean, it has a little bit, but like, I'm thinking like they're probably not gonna kill him off. But then again, it's Pom Pom. He's kind of worthless. Has never really done anything. So why not? Like, it mix things up a little bit. But nah, he comes back. Like, he's right here in the ending, but I didn't know if this counted. But yeah, it was they always got to come up with something fresh for these. And we haven't really had a cartoon like that one before, so it's interesting. Alright, so let's see which ones of these I recognize. We'll just go in reading order, I suppose. I don't know what Pom Pom's supposed to be. Alright, I assume something from a specific episode of The Simpsons, I'm guessing.
Hey, Pom Pom, I really like your dumb Deloise costume. I definitely know why that guy was famous. Boatniks? Using the Boatniks, maybe? Can I get a Boatnik? Boatnik!
I scarcely know what they're talking about. Okay, don't know what the Poopsmith is. Mean Machine Angel, let's see, that is... recurring villain from Judge Dredd, okay. Also, I'm noticing he's got, like, a stub arm there. I actually think I saw something about that recently, where there was, like, debate over whether or not the, like, big orange gloves that he usually wears are just actually his hands. And... I mean, there's been more out there costumes than this one, but, I mean, I guess this is kind of evidence for that if he just doesn't have an arm underneath it. Alright, this is a character from Mortal Kombat, right? Goro. I've never played that series. Yeah. So.
Hey, Strongman, I really like your Muscle Toys costume. I had a bunch of those little pink guys. I played with them in the sandbox. Till the cat started pooping in there. I'm a babality!
I forgot about babalities. Alright, Bubs, you are a generic cop. Who are you supposed to be? Bubs as Adam Yauch. I don't know how you say that. As MCA, as Nathan Wind, as... okay, what the heck is this? Hold on. Let's see. Member of the Beastie Boys, costume of Yosh as he appeared in the music video for the Beastie Boys song Sabotage. Stylized after 1970s crime shows. Played the actor Nathan Wind, who played the cop. Coach. Wow, okay. That's something.
I can't stand it, Cochise. I know you planned it. I'm gonna set it straight this Watergate.
Alright, I don't know what the King of Town's supposed to be. Ram Man, is that like a comic book villain or something? Member of the heroic warriors from He-Man, okay. I know what Strong Sad is, I just don't remember the name of it. Okay, yeah, it's a character from Pan's Labyrinth. No comment on that one, apparently. Homestar is the dungeon master from the D&D cartoon, I think. Yeah. Then we have Spaceman Spiff from Calvin and Hobbes. This was a mascot for... yeah, Mac Tonight. It was like a McDonald's nighttime thing.
Hey, Strongman, I really like your Jay Leno costume. That guy had a really pointy forehead.
Oh, come on, don't you remember? Oh, it's a good time for large-headed monstrosities. Oh, to sell you cheeseburgers. Hey, strong bad tonight. Ah.
Those commercials were before my time, but I'm vaguely aware of them. I don't know what Homestar is. My first thought was the character from Big Fat Liar, but it's not. It's Tobias Funk. Arrested Development. I've never seen that show.
Hey, Homestar. Where does the Dark Lord Sauron live again?
What are you talking about, like Mordor? The land of Mordor? Where the shadows lie?
Yeah, and what illegal act did you commit against Pom Pom again?
Oh, you mean Mordor?
Uh-huh.
You know, come to think of it, there's a lot of Mordor in Mordor. Orcs, Mordor, and Wargs. Wargs, Mordor, and Orcs. Mordor, Wargs. Pah! Pah!
Excuse me. Orcs murdering wargs in the land of Mordor. That's better.
Ah!
All right. Marzipan is... I like that bit, by the way. Marzipan is Tom Servo from MST3K. Show that I have seen a little bit of. I'm not as big of a fan of it as most people seem to be, but it's pretty funny at times. And I'm guessing Coach Z is some kind of mascot for a rap album. A Tribe Called Quest. Let's see. Character commonly featured on hip-hop group, A Tribe Called Quest album covers. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Coach Z, you really nailed that evil Aquafresh costume.
Bork in the days on the boulevard of London. We used to cork routines and the presence was Fortin.
Ew, maybe you were Fortin.
Alright, anything else this year? Looks like we have one more thing. And it's a teaser trailer, which we don't really need to watch because the proper tune is going to be coming out early 2015, so I'm actually just going to go ahead and skip that one. So, let's look at the store. Yeah, it's the store. I wanted to show it because it was updated. That was about it. Yeah, basically, this was the point where they changed the store again, and this is what it looks like now, and we don't really need to look at it any more than that. Here, let me grab my Strong Bad. What do you have to say about the store?
Deleted.
Store got deleted. You heard it here first. But yeah, it's nothing really to talk about here. I showed the other versions of it, so I figured I'd show this one. Yeah, most of the stuff has been sold out over the years, but you can custom order a bunch of weird stuff. Like some of this is new, like the cheat socks, and then there's like some old shirt designs that they just kind of make them on demand, that kind of stuff. I like all these. This is a good towel. I enjoy that one. Shall we half a culp of teams? Man, if somebody had that mug, I wouldn't even know what that's from. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. I don't remember that at all. I like these phone cases, though. Those are kind of cool. But, yep, that's the store, all right. All right, so moving on from that, I guess we've got Speemail 206. Oh.
It's the compay.
And you can't stop me.
When we join forces with the school of... Emails are like hot
I guess I should mention this was also an April Fool's update.
pockets. They're full of garbage and cheese. Dear Strongman, when are you gonna dust off the compay and answer an email? Matt Massapequa. Wait a minute. Have I not always checked my email on kitchen appliances? Dear Strongman. Dear Strongman. Dear Crushed Ice. Dear Strongman. Oh, yeah.
I saw that Do You and Loy Reesing there. That was a comeback I wasn't expecting. Also, this is, the kitchen appliance thing is reminding me of that, like, alternate script for BML 136 that we did last time.
Dear Strongman. Oh, yeah. Computers. Let's go see how that old compay is doing. Oh, that is some dust. Well, I best get to blowing. I said Whoa! All that dust compressed my old computer into a newer, even better computer. Like coal to a diamond. Ah, compay, we hardly knew ye. Whoop! The Lappier. Just like the previous model, only crappier. I mean, more expensive. I mean, lappier. What? April 1st? Oh, man, I can't check my email today.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Brace myself.
Homestar, what are you doing here?
Just waiting for you to drop that April Fool Day bomb, Strongman.
I like how even this far back they're teasing Stinko Man level 10. This was 2015. It's been 5 years and we still don't have it. Though with my recent track record of like making statements like there's no physical version of SBCG4AP available for sale now and like all this other stuff, and then I tend to be proven wrong like in the same stream that I say it, maybe soon.
Our website always has the best pranks.
Homestar, everybody knows the internet already ruined April Fool's Day. On February 7th, 2008, ironically enough.
But it's the day the internet gets on the internet to make inside jokes about the internet.
Exactly. And I can't wait to be so fooled when my favorite website looks like it's from another time period.
Oh, man. This looks just like one of them flashy cartoon websites from 2002.
No, shut up. I haven't done it yet. Bling.
What happened to my web size? It's gone old-time Jones.
Everybody. Insert 1 pence for tomfoolery. Insert a baby.
Oh, no, I'm not falling for that prank again. Strongman, let's move on to the next thing you're going to make fun of.
And don't forget all the great fake movie trailers we get to suffer through.
Sometimes a cruel, cruel world needs a man with cool, cool glasses.
2 Dangeresques
and 2 Dangeresques. What that equals?
Dangeresque 4 divided by 2 equals 6.
Or did I? I. Was that 6?
Oh, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? I gotta forward this to all my peeps on Google Buzz.
Now hang on. We don't want to forget about the fake ads for nerd culture products that don't really exist.
Did someone say nerd cultures? Huh?
No!
Vernon 8 back to school with the Trog Beefy Arm Backpack. 2 straps. 1 beefy arm. Secret compartments for all your consummate V's. And you'll look rather dashing in this burninated peasant zip-up trench hoodie.
It's only fake unless enough of you say you'll buy one, in which case support my crowdfunding campaign.
I want one. Imagine me with 3 arms. I gotta send this to all my Google Wave boards.
Forget all that mess. I'm yanking April Fools off the internet and back into the real world, where it can physically hurt people.
Nobody falls for that stuff no more, Strongman.
Hey, Homestar, I'd like you to meet your long-lost twin brother.
Chauncey, give us a 3-armed hug.
Ha! April Fools!
Are you sure this is gluten-free?
April Fools! Hey, King of Down, I'd like you to eat your long-lost twin brother.
Okay.
Get me down! A-dee.
I'm scared of heights.
A-dee. How am I supposed to get inside my car?
How am I supposed to get outside my apartment?
Now that's how you April Fool's a body. Pain and suffering. Not inconvenient web browsing. Hey, and look at that. Now I can check my email. All right, boxing gloves. Get ready to work your inexplicable magic. I check my email on computers with no toast.
I like when the April Fool's update is just like...
CGL. Doodle daddle diddle diddle boodle daddle doodle dappado bing to boom.
That was a thing. But yeah, I like when they're like, how are we going to fool people this year? I know, we'll just make an actual update.
Old-time Jones, drug-filled tonic. It's for children, you.
Okay, then. Let me, where was the... I don't know why. That made me laugh both times it happened. It was unexpected the first time, and it was even more unexpected the second. But yeah, that was a pretty good one. Not too many spee-mails left, by which I mean one or possibly two. So, I think this still stands by the track record that the last few had, where when they don't update as often, they tend to be pretty good. I am kind of keeping an eye out for, like, stuff that wouldn't be funny if you don't get the in-jokes. Because there definitely are some things like that. The like, revival from the previous year, talking about the, like, the old Flash games and stuff. Like, yeah, you're probably not going to get most of those references if you've not seen the site before. But I think this one stands up on its own pretty well. Alright, next up we got something called Record Store Day. I am aware of this one, I just don't really remember much of it.
Hey.
Hey. Look out, Julian Casablancas!
Hey, Stankel. Did you sleep here last night?
Oh, yeah. I wanted to be first in line for Record Store Day. Sloshy's releasing an obscure 7-inch.
But aren't all of Sloshy's releases obscure? As in, they make enough copies for themselves and their girlfriends, knowing full well that their girlfriends are gonna throw them away?
And I creep them out of the trash.
Ah, that sounds like you. All Limousine's doing for Record Store Day is releasing a cassette maxi single of their 7th final reunion tour, Brunch. It's just them at some restaurant talking about escrow and knee surgery.
Oh, man, this frittata is heavenly.
I just defaulted on my loans.
Here you go, Strong said. That'll be $400.
Ooh, on sale even. Check it out. It's a B-side only.
So the A-side's just blank?
Not even.
Whoa!
It's pressed on 180-gram two-dimensional vinyl.
Really? Swipe it down.
Oh, where'd it go? I can't see it.
Music nerd. How's that for obscure?
It's an early demo, but we only make our early demos. Depends how big the stereo gum blows. Gum blows, yeah! This is the biggest of B-sides. I hope you had to wait in a long line. Never even played the song live. This is the biggest of B-sides. This track is so elusive, a UK exclusive. Japan only import. Bootleg of the in-store, yeah. This is the biggest of B-sides. I hope you had to wait in a long line. We're never gonna play the song live. This is the biggest of B-sides. We even played piano. This part has piano.
We never play piano.
We even played piano.
I am actually playing this piano.
Piano, yeah. This is the biggest of B-sides. Hope you had to wait in a long line. We're never gonna play the song live. It's the biggest of B-sides.
we should break up again.
And it just ends there. Okay. Well, I think everybody knows my thoughts on Sloshy at this point. That was fine for what it was. I think they do a couple more record store day things after this. I gotta say, this is also the first time I'd ever heard of that. I guess it's just to promote your local businesses. But since I don't have a lot to say on that one, we'll just go ahead and move along. So this is the give some, these are definitely not smart drinks vibes. Yeah, definitely. I mentioned this one before. There was like a teaser trailer for it the previous year. This is Strongbad reads the Ocelot and the Porridge Maiden, aka Strongbad Classics. There's like very slight differences between them. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the one. Like, so here's the. Let me go ahead and just pull it up. No, this is a teaser. This is not what I'm trying to get. I'm having a difficult time managing all these links today. Here we go. Okay, so the history behind this one is, I guess let me just pull up the wiki article. It was for I think it was a charity thing. Let me see what the explanation for this is. Okay, here we go. World Builders 2014 fundraiser. It was basically like a goal for, like, if they met a certain amount, then they would do a Strong Bad book thing. And so this was made for that. And so there was the teaser, there was like a version from, like, that was posted to the World Builders site directly, and then there was the version posted to the website and the YouTube channel, and they're all like slightly different from each other, but I think this is like the definitive one that has like the Easter egg at the end. We'll find out.
And now,
Strong Bad
Butcher's Up!
Classics.
An uppity welcome and distinguished hello to you all. Today I will be butchering one of Strongsad's all-time favorites, the Ocelot and the Porridge Maiden. The crap's a Porridge Maiden. Once there was a horrid maiden who lived in Meadowlark Lemon's duffel bag from the 70s. I hate Mondays, thought an Ocelot. Sup, Jim Davis's lawyers? Rob Morrow to you, said the Ocelot. You must find a husband by sunrise, or doomed 2 bad guys will come out of my ears. So she went to see the Statue of Liberty's deadbeat cousin. Will you marry me, she asked. I am a huddled mass, he said. Next, she optic blasted the smithy bot. VoIP, she voiped. Save yourself, little beep boop, he said. Then she tucked in the lum swooper. Will you please stop sleeping with that lamp, she asked. It's okay, I am married to it, he said. She even went to the Creepo Depot. Will you marry me, asked low poly Count Porridge Maiden. I am a marionette, he slimed. When she could not find a husband, the Porridge Maiden sat by a punk rock giant to watch the wicked solos. Really squall! At dawn, the Ocelot found her head and poured her a drink. One for my partner, said the Ocelot. In the underworld, she refused to be defined by her famous husband and started a successful business knitting life hacks out of recycled blogs. And that is why baked Ocelot is always served at weddings. The end. I don't really have anything I'd change about that one. Except I'd probably make it broached Ocelot.
Broached? You can't make up no word say broached.
Strongsad, did you have your wisdom teeth out again?
You know it. Every summer like clockwork.
Oh, okay. Let's get you out of here. And in front of a camera as soon as possible.
You can't brother me down, Mr. Strongfast. I favorited you on my face brooch.
Of course you did.
I think there was like one line in the teaser trailer that was different.
Time! For smoothies. Sorry, that was kind of a stretch.
All right. There's a David after dentist scene here, right?
Now, what was it you were saying out loud again, Strongman?
Why, this is a lucrative arrangement.
You think so?
I am Provost.
Wait, what?
Provost!
Oh, yeah?
Put more jets in my mouth.
Say again?
See? There's lots of room.
All right, now this is just making me feel weird.
All right, let me pull up the teaser trailer, actually, because I think there was, like, one other line in that, and I remember being vaguely funny. Let's see.
From the celebrated children's author of Everyone is Different and Tubkey, the typo-named Tub, comes his reinterpretation of the classic fable,
The Ocelot and the Porridge Maiden. Once there was a Porridge Maiden who lived in Meadowlark Lemon's duffel bag from the 70s. One day she caught an ocelot for to sup, because at some point those words meant something. Rob Morrow to you, said the...
Yeah, I think the rest of it's the same. I remembered that part, because at some point those words meant something. Okay. Probably should have just watched the teaser trailer anyway, but I thought it was redundant. Alright, let's see. What do we got next? I guess next up is technically the Instagram and Twitter stuff, so we'll take a quick look at that. We're already in 2015, so let's see what there was the previous year on Twitter. I already kind of looked through it a little bit. Anything that's just kind of like anything that's like this, it's like doesn't really matter. Just gonna kind of scroll through it real quick, see if there's anything interesting at all. Edgar's older cousin's pet ferret. And because the wiki is probably... Yeah, I think it's probably going to be a little bit slow to kind of click through all these, so we'll try to refrain from doing that. Oh good, there's the door knocker. What is this? Strongman's Rhino Feeder. That's a good label there. Alright, that was it for that year. Let's see. The first unique thing is going to be the Speemail song, so when we get to those, I'll kind of like pause and take a look at those. Guess this is when they started selling those. I like the goat face killer. Okay, here we go. So let's also just look at the Instagram, because it was made around the same time. Where's the... Okay, yeah, this is... It's going to be hard kind of like keeping this chronological, so it really doesn't matter that much. I don't even know what is going on in this image, but it's slightly worrying. And it's not wanting to load, so we'll worry about that later. Okay, so yeah, this right here is pretty much the definition of content that doesn't matter very much, but we're going to look at it anyway.
Sing an email song. I'm not gonna sing an email song this week. Never mind. I'm not gonna sing.
Yeah, that was it. This was the start of a trend of just kind of doing these things. Just he'll post this and then kind of post the answer later. And some of them might actually have jokes in them, so we will look at them. Is it going to be automatically muted
Twitter
every time?
ladies. Hey, great job, all my Twittermans and Twitter ladies. The answer was, of course, Speemail 109, crying. The first appearance of Lil Brother. And now, for your sweet reward.
What of a champion?
A horrifying close-up of my ungodly puppet mouth. Hey, great job.
Better than the current puppet. Also, is that a bust of Van Buren back there? I like how they actually have one of those.
There once was a man named Email, and he did his best for a while.
I do recognize that one. I don't remember what it was from, though. Oh. And I guess we don't get an answer to it. Only a couple of them have answers. That one was from Marzipan, apparently. And then we have an actual cartoon, so getting back to actual content here. God, this is going to be a mess. I apologize for this. But not very much. I only apologize a little bit. Oh, was that Shakespeare? Not a bust of Bubo? Okay.
Woohoo, check it out. I'm vulnerable and should be updated. Hey, that sounds like my dating profile.
Homestar, what are you doing, man? This is horse giblets.
Oh, hello, horse giblets. I thought you were just a filthy sack.
No, I'm not referring to the filthy sack, whose name, incidentally, is F-Sack. I'm talking about the situation, man.
What situation? I'm trying to update my dating profile.
Haven't you heard? Flash is dying.
Oh, well, good. I'm a way better one than that guy anyways.
No, I'm talking about Flash. Like, what we breathe. The thing what creates us all.
Strongman? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were getting a little religioso on me.
Ah! See? That's a chunk of Flash authoring interface right there. It's falling apart. We gotta head for the hills.
Are those hills? I always thought they was bushes.
Figurative.
But actually, I never walked a couple of feet to find out for sure.
And it figuratively.
Hey, let's do it right now.
It's being figurative.
Bush. Definitely bush.
Now listen, I've got enough classic motion tweens and deprecated actions in old F-Sack here to last us at least 6 months until we can learn HTML5.
Ooh, I know what that stands for. Hypertext Markup Lotion. Let me poop a little bit out for you.
Nope. The land of 10,000 nopes. Homestar, the death of Flash is equivalent to a giant meteor heading straight for the Earth.
Oh, I got you. Sounds like somebody's asking for another heaping helping of Deep Impact. Trogman, this is Morgan Shawshank. I need you to hit that meteor with every Duval you've got.
Never mind. I'll be in Bubs' fallout shelter if anybody needs me. Good luck with yourself, Homestar.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Wrong movie.
Wait, those were 2 different movies? But they both came out like the same summer even.
Bubs, where's the bathroom in this place? There's just a bunch of canned goods.
Well, you know what they say, Strongman. Today's pork and beans is tomorrow's toilet. And in some rare cases, today's.
Ugh! Bubs, I thought you said this fallout shelter was Coach Z free.
Well, somebody's got to carry on the human race.
Ugh! I don't want to think about words anymore.
Oh, good.
Welcome to my dating profile. It's not done. Name, Homestar Michael Whittle. Type, Singlish no armed whitey. Is vulnerable and should be updated. Status, Marzipan. Likes, beans packed with wipes. That's all I can think of tonight. No likes. Oh, this was easy. 4 doors to Dan's and billfolds. I don't even know what a billfold is. Ding. This site is best viewed using Netscape 1.0 or lower.
So remember when I said in-jokes that are very obscure that most people are probably not going to get? I think that counts as one of them. Though to be fair, that one was an Easter egg. I love Homestar Runner's terrible website, though. That one is pretty good. I appreciate there being a call-out to it.
Oh, man, Strongman. Sometimes I wish you had named me Horse Giblets. Better than that old name F-Sack. Sounds unsavory.
F-Sack, why are you a character? It comes back like 3 or 4 times, and I don't know why. It's so pointless. Alright, guess what we're doing? We're going back to Twitter. Alright. Oh. I didn't expect to get greeted by that. Okay. That was good. Alright, so now that we've had an actual cartoon, let's have more, Spemail songs.
Last week was number 59 Marzipan, and here's your reward.
Oh, I have a plush duck mouth. Quack, quack.
And here's this week's. My name is not Email Sam. Ooh, ah. So please don't call me Email Sam. Ooh, ah.
So I guess those are actually just playing the original clips. I thought he was doing them again. Also, what are these little plushes? Because these were never sold anywhere, and they're definitely not the puppets either, so I guess they're just little things that either fans sent in or they just asked a random toy company to make. I don't know.
Female 79. Last week was Female 79, The Process, and doesn't deserve a reward. Here go this week's. Everybody loves this, everybody needs this, it's time for funny stuff.
I like how these
Last
are
week was Female
mixing it up with like a slightly different strong bad each time.
Toast from Spearman. Of course, Toast from Spearman 104. Theme Park. That's the cartoon where the Easter egg is better than the rest of the email. And now for your reward, prepare to experience the fury of...
My bozo!
Of course, Toast from Spearman.
I guess we don't get a new song on this one. Okay. Oh, Marshy, why? Okay, I guess we're still going until the next one. Oh, and here it is.
This week, it's a live female song Mystery Monday. Here we go. Oh, tap your toes and check that email. Tap your toes tonight. Oof.
Yeah, I have no idea what any of these are. Like, I could easily look them up, but there's probably only, like, maybe 5 that I would remember what email they're actually attached to. Also, did you know that Florida star Keontae Johnson remains in a medically induced coma? And something about Bella Thorne, and... Oh. Okay. Moving on. What we got here?
Man, is this... Oh, man, is this blowing your mind? Here's the song. Traipsing along, traipsing along, and an email got stuck in my eye. Oh,
I like how most of these aren't actually really addressing what the answer was. Like this one, it's in the post, but yeah. Let's see. How long have I been a Homestar Runner nerd? I'm guessing 1998. Well, the website didn't exist then, so no. It was about 2002, I think.
that was from number 97, Monument, the first appearance of...
Here comes the shark-toothed snicker man.
Yeah, shout him around, kid. I used to sell TVs.
That's right.
Okay. I guess these are... I don't know. Are we going to consider Shark-Tooth Nickaman a prize for checking through the Twitter feed? Because it's at least something. Also, I've not been paying attention to the images. What is this one? I'm in betwixt your hemispheres, Jimmy Joan. Alright. Your content-free... I thought that said context-free, because I certainly don't know the context for this. Oh, Lord, what is this? Something's going on here. Silly Soons. I'm thinking this is a spin-off that we don't really need to see. Caught in a fhqwh-loop. Okay. Did we get the answer for number 6? Was that what this one was? I guess it must have been. Okay, I think that's actually the last of the Speemail songs. So next we have Caught in a fhqwh-loop, which is right here. We're going to have to keep jumping between Instagram and Twitter, and it's going to be really annoying.
I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake, I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake, I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake. They said it was for Hugo, I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake, I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake, I asked my friend Joe, I asked my friend Jake. They said it was for Hugo.
Is there a 10-hour version of that one on YouTube? All right, so where'd we leave off on here? This was October. Let's see if there's anything else worth checking out on here. Apparently that was it for the last of the year. Okay, never mind then. All right, so now we have a Halloween teaser.
Hey, Homestar. I really like your 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 Say Bubs. I really like your Say Bubs. I really like your Say Bubs. Bubs. I really like your Say Bubs. Strongman. I really like your Hey, 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 Strong Sad. Hey, Marzipan. Hey, Strong Sad. Hey, Marzipan. Hey, Strong Sad. Hey, Marzipan. I really like your sad. I really like your your costume. I really like your guys' costumes.
No, I think that one managed to be more entertaining than most of the teasers. All right, what's the words behind this one? Dislike smoke. I do get it, because they've mentioned Dodongos before. Also, I didn't check the one for last year's. It was hidden words, apparently. Okay, so is this Dune or Tremors? Or something unrelated? I'm assuming it's one of those two things. Let's see. Tremors, okay. Well, let's do the actual cartoon then. This is the house that gave Sucky tricks. I assume a lot of people probably remember this, but the second Halloween cartoon was the house that gave Sucky treats. So this is the alternative version.
This Halloween's not working! Boy, you said it, Strongman. This is the lamest haunted house ever. My parents haven't entertained the thought of peeing themselves even once.
Scary shoes.
Really? Spooky shoes?
No, scary shoes. Spooky shoes are the next room.
Homestar, your haunted house is even worse than normal this year. You ever think of using any actual Halloween decorations?
No. Marzipan only let me use stuff from the Goodwill donations pile. Incomplete jigsaw puzzle!
This place is a disgrace to haunted houses, haunted hovels, haunted timeshares, and haunted extended stay motels even. Why, if I had a haunted house, I think it would turn out a little something like the following cartoon.
Once again, I think I've only seen this once, so I'm interested to see what it actually is.
To St. Cadaver Stump's totally not just an old furniture warehouse mortuary!
Open weeknights in October, located just off I-20.
The first room would come out swinging, with everybody's favorite Ghibli's painting, the Ghibli's painting! Come on in here. Yeah, we've all heard that before. But in order to take it to the next level, my haunted house would have a horrible painting of... somebody's dad!
Hey! Well, come on in here! Why is he wearing cycling gear? He's not even that serious about riding!
Hey, I can do a 220 in 445.
Then there would be the gross-out room. But instead of severed limbs and surgeries gone wrong, it's just a silent, white room, filled with pure stench. And oh, what a stench it is! Let me lay it on you like a movie trailer. Strongman, oyster, smoothie, breath, caked, armpit, latte.
Strong Bad, you know those words in that sequence are illegal. Arrest him, King of Town.
Keep bottling up that smell, Poop Smith. Wait, I can arrest people?
I think so. I mean, you're allowed to execute people, right?
Do the words do-hoo-hoo mean anything to you?
This has been a supreme fish delight.
Ooh, there'd also be one...
I have to interject here. I actually just remembered. I always am prepared to click the Poopsmith somewhere, but I forgot about it this time, and it's because I looked at the Easter egg page and I didn't see a mention of it. I think this is the first time Homestar has just shown up automatically.
Ooh, there'd also be one of those immersive horror experience rooms that are so popular these days.
Okay, gotta logic this out. Open the vault. Before time runs out, skeleton's pointing at a clue. Am I on the right track?
Nope, just reach in the toilet. I just want you to reach in the toilet.
He's pointing at the toilet.
It's full of poop.
But that's just misdirection.
I just want you to touch the poop.
They want me to think I should reach in the toilet.
No, I do want you to reach in the toilet. That is all that I want you to do.
It's too easy.
Touch the poop.
But I know better.
Touch the freaking poop! Most horror stuff is pretty obvious. Like, of course it's terrifying to get disemboweled by a lunatic with a machete.
Machete.
Shut up. But I think people are ready for the more subtle terror of...
I have to ask again, when did the strong sad, correcting words or, saying them in extremely exaggerated ways thing start? Because that was... We've seen it kind of pointed out a few times now. It was in the Dad's Garage email. I think it was in something else before that. But I want to say the first time it happened was when he says anime in Trogdorcon 97. He's just kind of been doing it a lot since then. You know I can't eat Tweezlers.
The more subtle terror of... 2-star bed and breakfast!
It's somehow worse than if it only get 1 star!
Try scrambled eggs! Questionable hairs in the antimacassar!
Antimacassar?
Shut up!
Failed toilet paper rose! What kind of inhuman monsters would run a place like this?
Oh, it's so charming.
Shut up, lady! Nowadays, everybody's tired of the same old evil clowns, undead cheerleaders, and all those bloody-eyed found footage children.
9 sequels.
But for my haunted house, I will unleash an entirely new horror icon. Say hello to the new face of terror, Large Bean! Come on! Anybody? Don't you think that Large Bean is unsettling?
And next on our tour, if you will all please gather around, fill in all available space, please. We have a prime specimen of large bean.
Wait, what the crap is this?
Other varieties include small bean.
Stop it!
Extra large bean.
This is not a science museum!
And of course, my favorite, teeny weeny beanie.
You do not call Large Bean teeny weeny beanie!
I sure hope they sell large bean plush dolls in the museum gift shop.
I think you might be pleasantly surprised, young scholar.
Shut up! Large Bean will eat your soul! He'll eat all your souls!
Wow, Strongman. The spooky shoes room really affected you this year, huh?
I thought this was the scary shoes room.
Oh, right. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Open them. You're in the spooky shoes room now.
Oh, you were right, Strongman. This Halloween's not working.
When nights are chill and filled with doom, again will rise the cursed legume. So if you're out on Halloween, beware the wrath of largest bean.
See, this guy respects Large Bean.
I'm sorry, Strongman. I can't get behind Large Bean.
Yeah, Large Bean comes back quite a few times after this. Pom Pom, you weren't even in this cartoon. I thought you died. Anyway, I don't know what the deal is with Large Bean. Strongbad seems to just take a liking to him. And in regards to the question of what generation did they come from, chat has it right. Yeah, the teeny weeny beanies were McDonald's toys. They don't have generations. But according to people on eBay, if it has a tag of 1993 and Oak Brook with no space between the two words, then it's worth thousands. Anyway, I think I actually recognize a decent portion of these. So we've got Wilson from Castaway.
Oh, so you're not dead, Pom Pom. That's pretty great. What's that guy's name again? Franklin? Spaulding? John Voight? Maybe a little bit?
If you're not aware, it's just like a bloody handprint on a volleyball that, washes up on the beach. Let's see, Poopsmith, that's Lion-O, right? Or no, what is that? Yeah, he was Lion-O a different year. Okay, I don't know what this thing is.
I will kill him if he doesn't put on some more clothes. Ugh. Molded plastic panties.
Okay, is that from Dune? It is. I recognize the "I will kill him" line, and chat was mentioning something about, like, spoony and, like, uncomfortable-looking underwear from, To Boldly Flee, and so I kind of put the pieces together on that one. Also, in the teaser, I was like, is this Dune or is this Tremors? And it was Tremors, but then this is Dune. That's weird. Okay, is this Mashed Potato Jones? Devil's Tower Mashed... What the crap is that?
King of Town, that is an actual costume, right? You didn't just get out of what I can only assume is a bath for you?
No, I mean something. I'm important.
Devil's Tower is an actual mountain in Wyoming, played an important role in the plot of Close Encounters of the Third Kind. During the course of the film, a replica of the mountain is built several times using several items, including mashed potatoes. All right, then. Also, the King of Town hates peas, and yet they're part of his costume. Okay, this is the TiVo logo.
Hey, Strongman. I really like your Hey, Strongman. I really like your skipping commercials costume.
Thank you for skipping that. I really didn't want to hear it again. Okay, not sure what Strong Sad is. Oh, is that Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Yes it is. Okay, yeah, that was his friend from that movie. Nothing to say? Huh, okay. Bubs, as usual. I have no idea what you're supposed to be. Chuck Barris. Former television producer, found success as creator, producer of game shows in the 60s and 70s. One of these was The Gong Show. Okay. I know what The Gong Show is.
We'll be right back with more stuff.
Good. Don't know what Homestar is. Fidget. That's a fake Pokemon from Smogon. No. Fidget is... played by Kenny Baker, one of a band of 6 dwarves, appear in the film Time Bandits. I don't think I've heard of that. And you have nothing to say. This is just a cookie, or like a cookie cake or something. Fudgy the Whale, that's, yeah, it's just a thing from an ice cream shop, apparently.
Hey, to cheat. Aren't you worried that the KOT will try to eat you?
No, I'm more of a cookie push man myself. Fudgy the Whale always made me a little fudgy.
You say no more word talk.
Alright. David Lee Roth. I should probably know these things. Rock and roll singer. Oh, original lead singer of Van Halen. Okay.
Strongman, you got it this year.
What do I got?
Best tropical Beetlejuice costume ever worn by man or beast.
No, I'm Diamond Dave.
Yeah.
Despite what you may believe, it is possible for there to be a spam bot in chat without people immediately freaking out. Like, we can just ignore them. Just saying. Anyway, is this from Homestar's costume? What's the name of the movie? It was, I think I've seen it. Hold on. H.I. McDonough. It was... Raising Arizona. That was it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Raising Arizona is like a movie where they basically kidnap, like, a baby from a rich family.
I'll be taking these huggies and, whatever cash you got.
Son, you got a penny on your head.
Marzipan is just Prince, right? No? Okay, she was Prince a different year. What are you this time? Captain EO. Title character, Disney sci-fi short. Oh, Michael Jackson. Okay. Close enough. Alright.
Marzipan, I thought you dressed up as that guy a few years ago.
Homestar, I dressed up as Prince that year.
What? The Prince of Pop?
No, the King of Pop.
Oh, the kid is not his son.
Okay, good to know I'm not the only one. Though, I don't know if I'm reassured that Homestar also messed it up. All right, and as usual, Coach Z is some rapper that I don't recognize, so let's see. You are Andre 3000. Yeah, the description on the wiki doesn't really help me.
All right. Now, ladies.
No.
All right.
All right, do that one again.
All right. Now, ladies.
No.
All right.
And something from Clicking the Moon, apparently.
From the makers of Hot Jones and Hot Pooey comes the Strongman Oyster Smoothie Breath Caked Armpit Latte. Oh, my sweet Jennifer, there's no coming back from this one.
Oh, boy. Okay. What else we got this year? Well, we got fan costumes. Let's take a look at those. And then there's, like, one other Twitter thing. Oh, boy. The page title on this one is Enter Humidibot. I guess we're about to get a debut of our favorite character here.
This is Red 5. I'm going in. To the mall, where my child will do all of their trick-or-treating. Because even though I live in the suburbs, I'm terrified of my neighbors. Hey, does that mall really have a Blubbo's in the food court?
Yes, it's the Blubbo's Thicker Treat Burger. Get it now while it's still legal.
Hey, this one's not bad. This guy's wearing a limited edition ab beater undershirt. Keep on triumphantly uppercutting the air in front of you, brother. Hey, how did you manage to dress up as exactly right now, this very moment, Strong Sad?
I'm not the kind that needs to tell you.
Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, come on, you guys. You young kids need to start putting forth at least a little effort. Take a cue from some of the older fans. Like this guy here. Oh, less effort. Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't know why you would do this to yourself. You just keep on laughing there, tights in the hallway.
Tights in the hallway. Doom, checka, doom, checka, doom, checka, doom.
Whoa, the popular vote. This guy wins the contest for most obscure costume and swankiest living room. Look at that fancy mirror and baby grand piano. I'm surprised your parents let you slum it as one of our characters.
Darling, I thought you had agreed to dress up as a Toblerone this year.
Those are still considered fancy, right? Looks like I'm gonna have to stand on the door handle of this weird storage room. No, but seriously, man, I just want to thank you. Mainly for not being this guy. And I want to thank you for not being this guy.
Oh, no.
Come on, man. Have you ever actually looked at me? Or did you just sort of like hear about me from someone? I don't know. You got a hard hat and a strappy face, maybe? Any excuse to put on my MMA gloves and my tore-up jeans? This is an extremely accurate Homestar costume. Maybe not so much in appearance, more in life choices. Stick a cue on the wall by the dream catchers. Wait, whoa! That's a dead-on Humidibot costume!
Hey, Strong Dad, I'm Humidibot.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Humidibot.
Okay, because I'm gonna leave now.
Bye, Humidibot.
Hey, regular Strongman.
Hey, all the time, Homestar.
All right.
I couldn't think of anything for these ones. That one Homestar guy looks like my dentist, so that's creeping me out.
Yeah, so, as was pointed out in chat, I was going to mention this, but they beat me to it. Yeah, this is supposed to be something from Teen Girl Squad 10. Let me pull that up as I awkwardly navigate to it. Nope, not 9. Not 1, not 2, not 9, not 11. Teen Squad. Yeah, here we go. So he's supposed to be this. it still doesn't really explain the stripy face. I guess it's because it's not colored in all the way. But, yeah, that's something. I don't know. I still, I feel like going for the particular character variant with the hard hat and the jeans and stuff is fine. But I don't really get the mask. Anyway, that's about it for this one. Let's just look through a little bit more tweeting, because that's every Bething's favorite thing to do. Caught in a fhqwh-loop, we already did that. Hold on, going full screen. Oh, is this just an image? I thought this was a cartoon. Okay, never mind. Was there... Oh, here we go.
Blime crap costume! This short is choking me.
I do like how they actually made this thing from the back of the Cheat Commandos O's box. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out for the ones that have, like, this border on them. Also, I said that this was a cartoon. It was very clearly not. This is reminding me of Homestar calling, mentioning his Google wave birds. Here we go. There's the explanation of that. And I guess that was it for that year. Okay, I guess we're zooming right along. So, let's see. If we're going off of what's actually considered like a full cartoon, or at least like content, there's 6 things for 2016. If we're counting tweets, there's a few more. So let's just jump ahead on here. Here's a thing that exists.
Team Trog Squad! Trog Leader! Such and such! Worm Dingler! The Suckly One! Team...
Oh, was that it? I was hoping we'd actually get like a, you know, an actual comic from that. Apparently not. Okay, this is already terrifying.
All right, everybody just calm down, okay? This is a perfectly natural stage of childhood development. Every baby hits the strongman stage right after that looking like a fried shrimp stage. Know what I'm talking about? Check out my adorable little single deuce. 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 Hey, lady, can you feel this? Deuce, deuce. Deuce, deuce, deuce. All right, now I'm creeping myself out. Sorry, whosoever's innards these are. All right, everybody just call...
Yeah, that's... Oof. What was the... That is a terrifying ultrasound. I don't know, I don't know how I'd feel getting that back. Because, you know, I would totally be pregnant, but shut up. Alright, so the next thing on here before we progress through more Twitter feed stuff is actually going to be really long. So we have to decide how I'm going to do this one. Let me go ahead and actually pull it up here. This is Marzipan's answering machine number 17, and oh boy, the formatting on this. Let's just pull it up on YouTube, it'll be easier.
Oh, dang.
So yeah, this thing is 31 minutes long. It's considerably longer than anything else on the website, but because it's an answering machine, the vast majority of it is a still image. So I feel like I should probably be doing something else while this is going on. I thought about trying some of the other Vidilectrix games that I didn't get very far in, like Duck Guardian, so I guess I'll do that. If anybody else has any other suggestions, shout them out now before I progress. But I'll at least, like, we'll watch the beginning, and then as soon as it goes to the static image, then we'll just go do something else. Draw a really good picture of Homestar while it's playing. Well, I'll draw a really bad picture right now. How about that? It'll be all like me resizing a window, and it'll be like that's what his eyes look like, right? There we go. I don't know, I just like making the exaggerated open mouth like that. In the background, feed the ducks. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with Duck Guardian. Let me go ahead and get that open. Duck Guardian 1. Can I mute this? Here we go. You're supposed to be muted. Why are you not? Okay. Maybe I should get that open in Chrome, and then I can just mute that. Sorry, this is taking longer than I thought it would. Yeah, I fully plan on muting the game, don't worry. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and watch the beginning, and then we can go ahead and play the game.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang muffins. Oh, dang muffins pie. Oh, dang muffins pie a la mode. This is gonna be the best April Fool's Day prank call ever. Now, you're sure the science is sound? The battle axes and cheese wheezes will actually get through the phone lines? Oh, fiber optics. Makes sense, makes sense. Marzipan won't know what hit her. All right, Strongman, dial the number. Never mind, I'll dial the number. Never mind, the cheat, you dial the number.
We're sorry. The mailbox of the answering machine you're trying to prank is full. Please try again later.
What? Why the crap is her mailbox full?
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'll be out and about for about 7 years, so I'll give you a call back after that. Thank you.
So, yep, there we go. Like I said, we're going to be in here for the long haul. Let's see, the last answering machine was, I think, 2009, and this was uploaded in a date that does not want to be shown, April 1st, 2016. So, yeah, it's been a while. So let's get comfortable here. Go ahead and just kind of get the game. I think this is visible. You know what? Let's just go full screen. Why not? Okay. Well, here we go.
Message 1 from June 17th, 2009.
Oh, hey, Marzipan. This is Joni all the time. Your acupuncturist. Calling you to tell you I have a new do-it-yourself from home program. That means you don't have to come to see me no more to stick needles in you. So, I want you to wander around your house, reciting this new mantra that I will give you, which is, yo play, faye, oikos, activia. So you just say that over and over again, and then pick up any sharp or even blunt objects around your house, and just jab them right into you. I would work the kidneys first, and then from there, move on to the eyes. Okay, namaste. Have yourself a real nice day. Huh? And that's a new mantra. Don't use that one, though. Use the yogurt one.
Hey, Marzipan. This is Homestar 10. I heard that you got a new smartphone. So, instead of leaving you a message, I'm texting this to you. Smiley Man, Winky Smiley Man, Wineglass, 90s camcorder, send.
You have a call from Free Country, USA, Penitentiary.
Oh, God.
Well, surprise, surprise, Marzipan. Guess where I ended up? The Who's Go. They only give you one phone call here, so I couldn't think of anyone better to blow it on than you, Marzi. I'm gonna be away for a while, I think. Here, you're gonna hear a lot of stuff coming out on the news. I want you to ignore 75 to 98% of it, if you could. The part where they say that my name is Coach Z, you can listen to that. A part where they say I'm mostly green, that's a fact. That's a police fact. The rest I would just ignore if I was you. Anyways, Bubs is gonna represent me, so that'll be fun. Hey, and get this. They say I'm a flight risk. That sounds like something you'd see on a trophy, doesn't it? Coach Z, first place, flight risk. $200,000 bail.
I would love to know what he did.
For being way too depressing. Oh, man, Marzipan. Have you heard about the new internet quiz, planking? It is going to be around forever, and I'm going to be doing it forever. Etched into the halls of history.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Bubs. Look, I've been thinking that maybe I need a catchphrase or something. Seems like everybody else got one. Strongman says holy crap. Homestar says seriously. Coach Z
Does he
can't
actually?
speak English. But what about Bubs? All anybody remembers about me is how I once stole an aircraft carrier.
There's the
What
line.
kind of legacy is that? So I got a list here of some catchphrase candidates. Let me try them out on you and see what you think. Zabble-doo! Huh? Zabble-doo? I'd say it like, Zabble-doo, Marzipan. What can I zabble-doo for you? I think that sounds pretty good. But I could also go with something classic, like yelling, Scarborough Fair! What do you think of that? Or like something that sounds like it's from the 50s or 60s, maybe? Put it to me! Huh? Put it to me? I don't know. If you think of any ideas, give me a shout. Papadopoulos! No, that's terrible.
Happy New Year's, Marzipan. It's Strong Sad. It's January 1st, 2011, and I've decided to try something new this year. It's gonna be a whole new Strong Sad. Can you guess what it is? I feel like people don't notice my personality, so I'm trying to give them something to grasp onto. Have you guessed what it is yet? Marzipan? Anyways, I think this is the dawn of a new day for old SS. I'm sure I'm gonna keep this up for many years to come. This is not just one of my phases, like the eye patch, or the cane, or the monocle, or the bowler hats, or the jodhpurs. Oh, those were dark times, those jodhpurs days. Anyways, this is the new Strong Sad signing off. Hey, Marzipan. It's January 2nd, 2011. Disregard my last message. I don't know what I was thinking. What a surprise. I've already backtracked. I couldn't even go a whole 24 hours. The new Strong Sad. Maybe the jodhpurs weren't such a bad idea.
Oh, no, they were.
I'll see if I can find those.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Pan. This is Vince Napmaker from Public Radio's The World Is My Butt. We wanted to call you to thank you for being a continued supporter of Public Radio. But we wanted to ask you if you'd be willing to increase your support. Every dollar counts. Do you have any idea how much it costs to act like you're this much better than everyone else? And furthermore, our uppity podcasts aren't going to create themselves. So please, as always, for the sake of tote bags everywhere, put a bunch of cash in a paper and or plastic bag and leave it on the doorstep. This is Vince Napmaker for Public Radio. And now here's a supercut of Robert Siegel saying, I gather.
I gather, I gather, I gather, I gather, I gather.
What the crap is this?
I gather.
You have a call from Free Country, USA, Penitentiary.
Hey there, Marzipan. We won our first victory in the long fight to justice. I had my hearing yesterday, and guess what? They're gonna try me as a minor. Bubs tells me that's a good thing. So anyways, I'm celebrating with a batch of jail turlet melonade. I wish you was there to clink glasses with me. Well, these aren't glasses so much as they're the little slippers they give us. They don't exactly clink. They just sort of slop together. I end up basically sucking the melonade out of the sort of foam
Oh my God,
Dr.
Coach Z,
Scholl's
why?
situation. You know what? After saying that out loud, I think I'm going to skip this round. But anyways, free Coach Z! Free Coach Z!
Hey, Marzipan, it's Homestar. I was just calling you because for some reason I seem to be more articulate on the phone. I hate to hang up, knowing as soon as I do I'll be back to, you're a pork rinds president. Or maybe like, don't get chintzy with the chalk sauce. You know the kind of garbage that I spout. Anyways, give me a holler if you ever want to have a constructive conversation. Okay, buddy, bye.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Bubs. You know, the defense lawyer on the Coach Z case. I'm starting to have some pangs. Pangs of, this is a really terrible idea. Pangs of, he's totally guilty and you shouldn't be a lawyer. Pangs of, just what exactly is a charcuterie board and why is it so expensive? Anyways, I think Coach Z did it.
I think I might be
don't know if I
losing.
can defend him anymore. Whatever it is that he is accused of. I haven't really gotten around to asking anybody yet. I'm supposed to be in the courtroom defending him right now. But I snuck out to read some John Grisham novels to give me an edge. Only I mixed him up with Michael Crichton, and now my defense is based around dinosaurs.
Oh my God, they all died.
Oh man, Marzipan. Kickstarter sensation, the Ouya. They're gonna make games for that thing for the rest of eternity.
Oh,
Mark my
Homestar.
words. Every game that comes out from now until the end of time will also come out on the Ouya. Gonna outlive Sony, Nintendo, Coleco, Conseco, Jaleco, all the heavy hitters. Anyways, I can't wait to be playing Ouya games in 15 years. Or even like
Oh my God.
5 months. Written in Sharpie on the bathroom wall of history.
You have a call from Free Country, USA, Penitentiary.
Hey, Marzipan.
What is going
The
on?
John Purse did not work out. We did not work out. Why, John Purse? Why did you do that to me, John Purse? How could you do this to me, John Purse?
Hey, Marzipan, it's Strongman.
Let me,
Look, I just wanted to run something by
let's
you.
take a second here.
Everybody else I've talked to.
So, I do have to mention, I had no idea what jodhpurs were when I watched this. They're like horse riding pants, apparently, or something. I don't know why StrongSad got arrested for wearing them. It seems slightly concerning. I'm also a fan of Bubs just not knowing what Coach Z did wrong, because I would also like to know that. Yeah, we're going to be getting a lot of these Homestar commenting on things that he thought were going to take off and then didn't. I think there's probably like 4 of them. I really had no reason to interject here. So, bye. I'll just go away, I guess.
Says that this is the worst idea I've ever had, and that my career will go down in flames if
Oh
I
God,
do
it's this.
So you're my last hope to tell me that this is a great idea. As you know, it's June of 2012, which means we're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of Everybody to the Limit. So I want to celebrate in grand fashion. I figured what better way than to make a sequel. It's like fhqwh Gods Revisited. Let me just play a little demo right here over the phone. Let's fhqwh Gods again. Let's fhqwh Gods again. Let's fhqwh Gods again. Let's fhqwh Gods again. Do you remember that song from that one summer? It was really good. And you email it to all your friends. Let's fhqwh Gods again. So you can email it to all your friends. Let's fhqwh Gods again. And now email their friends. Guess who will be there? Probably Joe and Jake. You remember Joe and Jake? I mentioned them in the first song. This is the sequel. Let's for who we got again. FHQWH. GADS. FHQWH. GADS. FHQWH. GADS. So that's great, right? I mean, it's even better than the first one. So, anyways, call me back. Tell me
Okay,
it's a
that
great
didn't
idea,
work.
So I can get the cheat
And
to work
we've
on a
lost.
music video. Okay, bye.
There's no way for me to actually win now.
Hey Marzipan, this is Kevin. Did you, or I'm trying to remember, did you borrow my Trivial Pursuit 80s edition? Give a call back, thanks.
Marzipan, this is the visor robot. Listen, you need to tell Strongman not to do this. Let's fuck what gods again, crap. It is so terrible. I don't want to sully my good name. Come on, Marzipan. Do not let him do this. Okay, see you around.
Hey, Marzipan. This is a little weird, but this is the Poopsmith. Yes.
Oh boy, it's this one.
I woke up today, and it just kind of hit me. I think I'm sick of the whole vow of silence crap. In fact, I think I'm sick of crap in general. I mean, have I been limiting myself all this time by smithing poop? Imagine all the other stuff I could have been smithing. Bread. It could be a bread smith, you know. I could have been a songsmith, like Mike Nesmith from the Monkees, the guy with the wool hat who wrote that song, Different Drum, you know. You and I travel to the beat of a different drum. Or an 80s rocker like Ron Sexsmith, or a Mark E. Smith, or a Smith. Any of those things? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, if you can think of any other things that end in Smith, give me a call back. If I don't hear from you, just forget the whole thing. I'll go back to the vow of silence. It was nice talking to you. It was nice talking.
Oh man, Marzipan, I don't think I'm feeling so good. I think I've got a bad case of Linsanity. Oh man, have you seen this kid? Jeremy Lin. He can't be stopped. He's gonna score 30 points a game for the rest of his career. The Knicks are never gonna let this guy go. Face of the franchise. I will never forget Linsanity. Carved into the tree trunk of history.
You have a call from Free Country, USA, Penitentiary.
Marzipan, we've had a huge break in the case. It turns out there's a piece of evidence that can completely exonerate me, but I need you to get it for me. And all you gotta do is go to my locker room and get it. I can't believe it. I'm gonna be a free man. Okay, so as soon as you're done listening to this message, go straight to my locker room, go to the far locker on the left, open it up, and you're gonna see, well, Marzipan, I apologize in advance. You're gonna see a pile of jocks. But I know you can do it. Just coat your hand in a spray of right guard beforehand and you'll be fine. And once you get to the bottom of that pile, you'll see a folder labeled Exonerating Evidence. I know, who'd have thought, right? I had it sitting there all along. Anyways, I can't tell you how happy I am that you're gonna free me from prisons. It's been real hard, Marzipan. But you're listening to this message in a timely fashion. I know you are. You always have. And you're gonna go do this for me right after listening to this and not wait 5 or 6 years. I just know it. I'll see you in the courtroom. Free Coach Z! Free Coach Z!
Oh, hey, Marzipan, it's Strong Sad. I've just been feeling really depressed because I haven't been acting very depressed. That used to be my thing.
This game kind of sucks.
I don't feel like I get to be sad and depressing anymore like I used to. So, I just want to kind of beef up my numbers in the sad and depressing column. So, I may be leaving you some messages as, you know, sort of dark inner demons and that kind of thing. Should be fun.
Greetings, Marzipan. This is an automated call from Grody Lab Results Incorporated. Your test results are negative.
Negative is good when you're talking about lab results.
Wait, what? Oh, your test results are positive. Are you sure? It sounds like I'm giving her good news.
I don't want to be party to this.
They should be less confusing. Your test results are terrible, and you're dying, or possibly already dead by the time you get this. If you want us to perform experimental surgery on you, and sew a llama head onto your existing head, please call back during regular putting llama heads on people hours.
Are there any other games I can play?
Schedule an appointment. This prank call has not been my finest execution. Thank you, and have a nice day.
It's taking way too long for the sun to swallow up the earth. At the end of the day today, think about how all you did today was look at your phone. I'm sad that I'm trying. Take that, not depressing strong sad. Now I feel great. I feel real happy. Oh.
Hey, Marzipan. I don't really know how else to ask this, but, am I your dad? I was looking on the internet for marzipan glazed ham, and, I got some weird results that seemed to think that, at least at one time, you were my daughter? It's kind of freaking me out over here. I wish I could take, like, a DNA test, but I've had my DNA surgically replaced with MSG. If you could shed any light on this, I think I'm dying. Also, I probably should have led with that. So I kind of need to know if you're my daughter and if I should leave everything to you. Otherwise, I'm probably leaving it to 80s rocker Ron Sexsmith. Remember him? From the Monkees?
Hey, Marzipan, it's Mitch from Sloshy. I wanted to send you the tracks for that split 7-inch we're doing with Cool Tapes, except Sloshy broke up again, and I also pawned all of our instruments. So I'm just going to do the tracks over the phone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Phoning this one in. Phoning this one in. Using the phone as an instrument. You know what I meant. And is this a gimmick or a cop-out? And is there a difference? Alright, that's it. Let me know when you've got it mixed and mastered. And give me a shout next time you're in Austin. Or Portland. Or Brooklyn. Or Silver Lake. We'll get breakfast.
Oh man, Marzipan, can you hear that? That is the majestic hush of a paradigm shift. That's right. Me and Pom Pom are waiting in line for our Google Glass. I can't wait to be looking through this thing and seeing other things. I honestly can't remember how I lived my life yesterday without Google Glass. These things are gonna change the way they build cities. I'm talking Bezos Segway style. Alright, I gotta go. It's almost me and Pom Pom's turn. Blinking photographs into the profile pics of history.
Hey, Marzipan. This is the new girl character
Oh boy,
in town.
this one.
Sharp Dean. That's my name, Sharp Dean. You better watch your back. You're not the only girl around no more. Now that Sharp Dean's gonna stake her claim, I'm a real good character. You look like a broomstick? Well, guess what? I look like a coat rack. Skinny Tall. That was my grandmother's name. Grandmama Skinny Tall. She is dead. Hey, guess what, Marzipan, since I'm Sharp Dean? We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight one another. How about a stick? Do you have a boyfriend? I'm gonna steal your boyfriend. My daddy owns a moving company. So if you don't want me to pound you into a salt patch, then you better bake me something good, Marzipan. That's right, some kind of pie, brownies, cookie. Now you leave that for me, where I'm staying at, which is Strongman's kitchen table. Okay, Sharp Dean is on the prowl. This is going somewhere.
Hey, Marzipan. This is Kevin. Could you please give me a call? I just really need to get that Trivial Pursuit back. Thanks.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Clark from Sloshy. Look, Mitch called me and convinced me to do a backing vocal track on your answering machine, so here it goes. Gonna be a lot of dead air.
1, 2,
Just shoot everybody.
3, 4. I think he's phoning this one in. I know what he meant. Is this a gimmick? Is this a cop-out? I'm pretty sure there's not a difference.
This is some good stuff.
Oh, and somehow I ended up with your copy of 80s Trivial Pursuit. Let me know if you need that back.
I wanted to play more of Duck Guardian, but the game is overly difficult, and there's no way to, like, continue from the level I died, and I don't want to do the beginning again, so I'm just kind of scrambling for something to do here. I guess I'll just draw stuff.
This is Puppet Homestar. That's right. Come at you. Puppet style.
Let's do
I've got 8% more sass than regular Homestar.
exaggerated strong
When I
bad.
talk, I kind of go like this. I gotta thrust my head out with each word. Listen to my mouth flaps. Oh yeah. You tell him. You tell him, Feltmouth. And I would like to leave you with a little spin my bottle. Puppet Homestar is gone.
Good afternoon, Marzipan. This is Litigation Jackson. I'm the prosecuting attorney in the case against Coach Z. We understand you've been harassed, and harangued by Coach Z over the years. We'd like to know if you'd be willing to take the stand. You could be a very valuable witness in this case. Please give me a call back post-haste. That's not a legal term, but it sounds official. And so say all of us, the system really works. Jerks.
Hey, Marzipan! This is Larry Palaroncini! I'm from the band Limousine! What's the big idea doing a split 7-inch with that short haircut, glasses having, I don't even know what you call the opposite of leather pants wearing band, Sloshy? I thought we were gonna collaborate.
There, it's done.
You're supposed to be an instrumental part of our big comeback. We're coming up on the 13th anniversary of our hit song Night Mamas. And I've got a great idea for a sequel. Let's Night Mamas again.
Oh no.
Let's Night Mamas again.
Oh, yes, Marzipan. This is your foreign boyfriend. Rongardo, shave my body. It's so nice to hear your voice again on Machine of Answers. I miss all the time we spend in foreign lands together, having exotic foods. I'm visiting your country now and want you to come and meet with me. I hear there's a lovely little cafe in a place called Strongbadia. Would you go please and wait for me there? As is the custom of my people, I will be very late, and you should wait for a really long time. You will think that it is too long to be waiting, but I assure you, it's the custom of my people, and you don't want to be offending my people, do you? All right. I kiss you on both sides of your cheek and underneath your chin, as is the custom of my people. And I bid you farewell in the most prime language of my country, Braunschweiger.
Oh, hey, Marzipan, it's Homestar. I was just calling to ask the lock the door. Hey, Marzipan, it's Homestar. Me and Pom Pom are just here, hanging out somewhere in the years 1999 to 2001, and Pom Pom is great. He's my best friend, and you're my girlfriend, and maybe we can all be friends this weekend. That's like rap music. I just wanted to let you know that I'm gonna sound this way forever. Okay, bye.
Hey, Marzipan. You know how you're always bugging me to start carrying organic stuff at the concession stand? Well, I finally listened to you. If by organic you meant of or pertaining to the illegal selling and trade of human organs,
I got ice packs, little igloo coolers, scalpels, discounts on hotel rooms, bathtubs full of ice, chloroform, and 15-pass Econoline vans pre-lined with plastic sheeting. So come on down to Bub's Organic Concession Stand, where we're keeping that one urban legend alive. You know the one I'm talking about?
Oh, hey, Marzipan sister. This is Homestar. I was just calling with a status update to let you know that Marzipan still has no idea what you and I have been up to. I say that in this kind of way that some might think is suggestive. Anyways, you got nothing to worry about. I am extra careful. I mean, can you imagine what would happen if I accidentally mixed you guys up? And I called the wrong sister? Oh man, the crap storm that would unleash. Haha, I'm laughing so effortlessly because it's so unlikely. So, to recap, Marzipan has a sister, Suggestive Styles, and she's got no idea what's going on between us. Okay, bye.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Strong Sad. I
We're
was just
wrapping up
calling
pretty
to let
soon
you
here.
know I just got the approved permits from Bubs. So Wilted Salad Festival 2014 is on. We've got arugula, we've got kale, we've got baby spring mix, we got Napa cabbage, we got endive, we got chard, we got Swiss chard, we got so many different types of wilted salad it's making me talk like some sort of turn-of-the-century state fair kind of guy. Whew, got a little carried away. Anyways, definitely come on out. It's gonna be ridiculous. Oh man, I gotta go put that on the poster.
Look here, this message is from Marzipan, you know, because that's a real name. This is Tucker Donaldson from CampusSafety.gov. If you remember, we hired you and your band Cool Tapes, we're real clever, to play here in our student union where you managed to incite a riot. Yeah, real 3-alarm kind of thing. I'm not even sure it was music that you performed. No thanks, right? No thanks to that. I went out on a limb for you and your cool tapes. They just snapped my branch. Your tapes are not cool. In fact, how about that? That's the truth right there. I suggest you all get with the program, and by program, I mean the guidelines set forth on CampusSafety.gov, here, there, and for two. So please, at your immediate convenience, call me at tuckertuckerson@donaldsafety.gov so we can deal with this matter. How's that, huh? How's that for a hot tape?
Hey, Marzipan, it's me, Humidibot. I just wanted to call you up and let you know that I'm still Humidibot. Oh, and look here, it's my girlfriend, Humidibess. She sounds just like me. I'm Humidibess. I sound just like Humidibot. Oh man, Marzipan, don't forget to remember that I'm Humidibot. If you have a free moment, I'm gonna go try and expand my personality beyond just telling people that I'm Humidibot. Okay, bye.
Hey, Marzipan, it's Homestar.
Hello, Marzipan! Hey, Marzipan, it's Bubs!
Marzipan, this is F-Sack.
Hey, Marzipan.
Hey, Marzipan.
Hey, Marzipan.
Hey, sweetie.
Conjunctivitis.
Marzipan!
Marzipan.
Marzipan!
Marzipan.
Marzipan!
Marzipan.
Marzipan!
How possible? Demons. Christ. Garble.
Took a few years to set up, but I finally pulled it off. April Fool's strong bad.
Oh, and it's over.
Few years to set up.
So yeah, that was a long one. It's the longest out of the, normal cartoons, I guess. There's other stuff like Trog board game crap that does go longer. But there was some pretty good stuff in there. I think Sharp Dean's my favorite part. She's a real good character. She's skinny tall. But, yeah, there was a lot of weird character development there. I just kind of have memories of watching this one the day it came out. And it was before I had a smartphone and I didn't want to like hog up the computer with just listening to this, so I think I like plugged headphones into the Wii U gamepad and watched it on the browser on that. And there were a few of them that I actually called before they came up, like Homestar being more articulate on the phone, because that did happen in an earlier answering machine. As soon as the King of Town called up and was like hesitant to say something, I'm like, are they going to bring back that thing about him being her dad? And then they did. But yeah, it went out with a bang. And I've also I've seen at least one person say that, like, I can't believe Marzipan would be so careless that she'd like let Coach Z rot in prison all those years and like caused the Poop Smith to not break his vow of silence, all for a prank. It's like, she didn't know what was going on. But I don't know. Good stuff all around. So that's all we got for this year up until Halloween stuff. So we're going back to our old standby of looking at crap on Twitter, I guess. Let's get right back to that. Let's see, what is this? I'm glad we found out where Kevin's Trivial Pursuit went. I gotta be honest, I was kind of not paying attention to that one. Truck broke down without a sound. Cash is often sweeter. Can it, Marjorie? What is this? Oh, were these... Okay, these were like potential test phrases before they went with the final one. Okay, I get it. The checked needs to be saved. This is true. I'll save it at some point. My head as a penguin. And then the polygonal version of it. Man, they made a lot of different versions of this. But why, though? Oh no. Oh hey, it's didgeridoo. Supposed to be used in the 20th anniversary tune, decided to use Flash instead of Mario Paint. So we're going to be getting to that one. I think that's later this year. Yeah, that's at the end of 2016. We'll be seeing that one. Long day shooting. Screenland interview. I haven't looked at most of the interviews. I'm not really sure what that one is. Oh, here we have a thing. Okay, so I don't know much about guitar. That was pretty squeedly. I feel like that's pretty impressive. I never really think of them as... like, I usually don't think of Matt and Mike as being musicians, but they kind of are. Like, it's just not really their main focus. But, unless that was, like, layered over and he wasn't actually playing. But I don't know, I'm not sure how to tell those things. That was cool, though. Okay, so yeah, this was a thing that happened. There was a live performance with, it pretty much says it right here. It was a lot of musical stuff, and then they did some, just kind of like some talking bits, kind of like answering questions and stuff. And it's really weird. So, knowing everything that we know about the Homestar fandom, how ridiculously, like, inclusive the wiki is, just covering everything possible. We have Dad's Garage email that was caught on film and all that stuff. But somehow there's very little backup of this actual show. There's a few videos of it. Like, some of it has in here. Well, I guess most of it. Looks like the later parts. The early parts, there's a lot that's missing. I don't really plan to watch most of it. We might look at some. I guess that is basically coming up here then. Let's go ahead and just kind of continue through the Twitter and Instagram stuff for right now and then come back to that. Because oh my, why? Why would you do this? I like that face there. Also, this is strong bad, apparently. I wonder why they didn't go with that design. Homestar in a duffel bag. Oh, there's a fish face strong bad. Okay, so yeah, I've mentioned this before. At some point, the old strong bad puppet like basically just broke. I think like the head fell off or something, and so they made this new one, and it has this really weird mouth flap that I don't care for very much. I'm sure we'll be seeing it soon. I don't know, I just always thought it was off-putting.
If the 20th anniversary of me and Homestar is making you feel old, then stop thinking of it in terms of regular years. And start thinking of it in terms of one-legged dog years. Due to all of his adversities, it's unlikely that little brother's gonna stick around very long. So one of his years is only a fourth of one of our years. Therefore, this is only the 5th anniversary of Homestar Runner in one-legged little brother dog years. Look.
Is that how that works? Skipping through this crap. Don't know what's going on here. Okay, so let's see. This is... Okay, yeah, this is clarifying that it was the story that turned 20, not the website. The website did turn 20 at the beginning of this year, though. Oh, good. It's the exact same. What is it? What? Oh, there it is. Okay. He was a terrific athlete. I like that. Oh, there's this drawing again. Audio, please.
Hey, regular strong bad.
Hey, all the time, Homestar.
Pretty much what I expected. I like procedurally Metroidvania roguely whatever game. That needs to be a genre, not genre. My new loop pedal and my new chin mouth. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess this is the debut of Fish Face Strongbad.
It's down. The system.
I always expect these to be like 5 seconds long. It's a rare treat when they're anything more than that. Tech and Olive. Okay, what? Hashtag from the previous time. Oh, Techno. Okay, Techno Live. It took me a minute. Oh, I love the weird trips these go down. So we have this thing with a hashtag Techno Live, and then someone's like, what is Tech and Olive? And then this comes up, and then it's like, hey, that looks like Tompkins Robot Momerson's ex-husband. That's a deep cut. Did I use that phrase correctly? I don't really know what deep cut actually means. Wave a t-shirt! Oh. Is this like a second show, yeah?
Works alone. Deputy works with Ronaldo, which is all the time. Dangeresque. He's a private eye, crooked cop, secret agent, and a celebrity pharmacist. Dangeresque. That guy is dangerous. 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 Or did I?
That was some very angled camera work there. I have no idea what's even being said here. Ooh, what is this? This guitar picks inside a box of cheat commando Zos with a length of pipe. Dangeresque. I wonder how much those sell for.
Know what that means? And you know what that means? Things are about to get bulbous. I bought a fish on legs and making rap videos with a couple of friends. It goes womp womp. All the ladies and men, they know everything is better with a fish on legs.
Yeah, a lot of these are just kind of like little snippets of things. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's do the last two videos that I have on my list here, and then we'll look at some of the 20th anniversary stuff. I'm definitely a fan of this stream format here, where we just get random crap on the side here about like actual news, and then this big bar on the bottom telling me to sign up, even though I have an account and I just am not signed in because I don't use Firefox. It's a good format. I love it when like 30% of the screen is what we're watching, and I could actually take an effort to you know, like zoom in, but I haven't because I'm bad. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I could hit the full screen button. That is also true. I guess I'll probably start doing that. I don't know why I haven't. Alright, so yeah, I guess let's take a look at the anniversary show. Some of it, at least. I've watched, like, a couple of these. It's pretty much just performances of songs that you've already heard, which I don't really care to look at. There was a part that... yeah, this part right here we'll want to look at, but let's pick a song. So let's see, we have rap song and an important rap song. I like how those are two different things. Fisheye, System is Down. Okay, that one I've got to kind of hear, because that's impossible to actually perform live. Let's see how this one went. This is good stuff.
revolution.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I like to always imagine that there's people who just randomly wander into these and are completely bewildered by what's going on, even though it's like a clearly labeled event that's happening, and they're like, I don't know what this is, I'll check it out, and then you just get greeted with crap like that. I'm surprised this is actually a full song. That might have actually been in the Limousine Live thing, though. I don't really remember. Let's see. I like Everybody to the Limit. We'll do this one. And then there's this thing right afterwards, so let's just do that. So starting at 3 minutes.
Great to be back on stage with you guys. You think you guys can handle that? Oh, Harry is on it. There we go. You guys definitely need to sing this one with me. Problematic. Get problematic. Oh, you guys. This is about to go off like Apollo 13. I said, come on, for hope, guys. Come on, for hope, guys. Everybody to the limit, everybody to the limit, everybody come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. For hope, to the limit, say, come on, to the limit, everybody come on, for hope, guys. Come on, for hope, guys. I see you chopping me. Trying to play like a play like. You know me. I'm not gonna play those games. Those mind games. Those board games. Online games. I said, come on, for hope, guys. I said, come on, for hope, guys. Everybody to the limit. The genius to the limit. Everybody come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. We better break it all down. Better break it all down. Better break it all down one time. That's a pretty good breakdown, guys. Alright. Now we're gonna need your help here. We're gonna need some heroes all the way across the interstate at Dragon Con. They have heroes like Trog on at Dragon Con. What's up with that, you know? Alright. You guys gotta sing this with me, alright? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, say, come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. Come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. 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 Say, come on, for hope, guys. Say, for hope, guys. Say, for hope, guys. Who's got for hope, guys? Who's got for hope, guys? Well, I don't know who it is. Calling for hope, guys. I ask for Bridget. I ask for Bridget. Make sure for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. Say, come on, for hope, guys. Everybody to the limit, everybody to the limit, everybody to the limit.
Yeah, this has got to get really tiring doing these long shows with the strong bad voice and having to operate the puppet constantly. What is he saying? Leave that crap alone. can't tell what's going on.
We can remember some of it right now on this stage tonight.
Who wants to hear a fast food rhyme?
Oh, this is gonna be bad. How long does this go on? Yeah, I wasn't really paying close attention to what was being said there. It sounded about on par with the food rap that I did, though. You know I'm the master of dropping pizza. I swear we're getting somewhere with this.
I don't really even care.
Wait, come back. So, Jamie, there's this local commercial for Winn-Dixie. And on it is featured brave second baseman Mark Lemke. And it was like, you'll score all. Mark Lemke makes all-star saves for the Atlanta Braves, and you can save at Winn-Dixie. And our friend Jamie here, not being sports-ularly inclined, he was doing his impression of that commercial a few weeks later, and he said something like this.
I don't even remember. I was watching the Braves game and didn't know which positions was which. And I, sometime around 1992, said something like, Mark Lemke, Homestar runner for the Braves. A seed was planted. I had nothing to do with the aftermath. I guess I created the word Homestar.
That's right.
A position in baseball, if you don't know. There's also the face mask.
The guy that catches the catcher's face mask.
Yeah, and the swing wood.
The swing wood. Yeah, it's on the secret menu of baseball positions.
That was pretty much all I wanted to show then. Oh, well, and it was the end of the video, so I guess that works out. Yeah, that's where the name Homestar Runner came from. I mentioned that back in the very first stream, but I'm glad they actually got him around to tell that. It was a very short story, but it was a story that needed to be told. No, that was not Craig Zobel. That was James Huggins III, apparently. So is Mark Lemke pestered by Homestar fans? Is that a thing? I wasn't aware of that. I guess I'm not terribly surprised by it. But, oh, I guess I can close this. Let's see what other tweets we got this year. Oh, actually that's more or less the social media content for the year. I'll just kind of scroll through and look at the pictures and stuff. Oh my. Once again, living in a duffel bag. We might have seen something very similar to this already, but let's take a look at it. Or we could take a look at a white screen while it loads. That's also a possibility. Connection is not secure. Manage plugin use. Eat. Eat again. Alright, well, while this is loading, let's take a look at the checked again. Alright, I forgot. I wanted to get rid of the gray. Let's do that. It's a lot better without the gray. There. Has it loaded yet? It has not. Okay. Why are we taking so long? I guess we can check back on that. Let me go to the actual content then. Content in quotes, because we're starting out with a joystick waggling with Videlectrics. I did mention this would be a thing.
Welcome, everyone. Here we are at the, Welcome to the Weekly Waggle. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah. Welcome to the Weekly Waggle. Speak down. Okay. I'm Videlectrics. Welcome to the Weekly Waggle. I am Videlectrics 1. I'm Videlectrics 2 over here on the...
You are Videlectrics 3!
I'm... Okay.
We discussed this! You will never be number 2!
I'm 3.
Until you can graphic it up!
This week we are playing one of the classics of horror, the horror survival genre. Haunted House. That's pretty good. That was actually pretty good. So look at that. Full eyeball rotation.
Right, down, left, right.
Yeah,
Down,
I
left,
can't
right.
decide where. The game hasn't even started yet. I haven't even hit game select. What'd you do? That's my candlelight. I'm holding a candelabra, and I have only 30 matches to save the haunted house. Whoa! Oh, there it is! A spectral! Oh! Whoa! What is that? Hey, there's another one! Oh, man. Man, what is it doing?
Jumping jacks.
An insect, yeah. Calisthenics. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Oh, a 4. I found a 4. I found the 4. Whew. The pulse, I gotta tell you, this game needs a pee-pantsometer down there at the bottom.
Yeah, I can work one up. Give me a second.
You typing it up?
Yeah.
All right, bring it on screen. We'll superimpose.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the pee-pantsometer?
I could only do one leg of the pant. See, that's the crotch part.
You can't. This is a family wholesome waggle. You can't say. Here, bleep me out. You can't say crotch. Beep. You came in late. Do it again. You can't say beep. Crotch on the weekly waggle. Whatever that's supposed to be, fill it up, because I have soiled myself through and through. Oh, the walls stained with blood. Here, look at that.
Why can't we see the rest of our body in the
What do you mean? We see the
flicker should show the rest of our body.
It's an artistical choice.
Okay.
Have you ever experienced artistical film?
Yeah.
Hey, that made a different sound. You hear that?
Do you really know what we're doing in this game?
Well, sure. We got to assemble the shards and the scepter, and then make the squares go through one of the black squares.
Look at the font on those numbers. It's quite scripted.
Yeah, like it's from the 1800s. The umpteen-hundreds. Ha! That's how many times I've had to ask you to make good graphics! Look at that! We won! We stumbled right into the winning of the game.
Okay, let's see what we get.
I can't wait to see the reward. Any second. Coming up.
Wait, can we still move the eyes even after we've won?
Oh, that's the reward.
From the grave?
Now everyone can go change their drawers. Time for a fresh pair.
That was a weird one. My only exposure to this game is from the AVGN episode, so all I could think about is how it looks like meatwad. I do like how it was kind of just making fun of LPs, in 2016, quite a while after they were relevant, but since when has the Homestar series ever actually made fun of stuff that was, going on at the time? It was usually, 20 years out of date, so that's fine. I liked the pee-pantsometer, too. That was good. Alright, so, Yeah, I think I might have broken the Homestar wiki. I don't know what happened. I'll try and figure something out with that while I'm looking at other videos. So we got teaser for the Halloween tune here.
Oh, man. Sometimes I really wish I followed through with these silhouette costumes. Check me out. Wah. His mouth is horrifying. Flap, flap, mouth flap, flappity flap.
I think that's supposed to be the monster from Stranger Things. Let me double check. Yep, that would be it. I single-handedly used up their 300 kilobytes of monthly bandwidth. Yeah, pretty much. And the words behind them this time is total cop-out. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the actual tune here. I think this one is not so much a full Halloween tune as most of the rest.
Here we are in the spooky woods after a hilarious Halloween adventure.
And what an adventure it was! We got to trick-or-treat at Sonor card gauges. Hot Zerby, Calendula. I've been waiting for you all night. Whoa! Look at all those melty candy bars!
And we got to go ghost hunting in the King of Town's castle with Sharp Dean?
Oh boy.
Oh, I got a hit. We got us a good read. On account of my name, Sharp Dean.
And then we got to try samples of a new flavor of Florfy Porfs from that creepy walk-around marshmallow we run into.
Try a sample pack of new Fluffy Puff Pumpkin Spice Latte flavored banana bread Malloweens.
And who could forget the delightful wedding of the Goblin and the Gibblies painting?
He accepts me for who I am.
And now it's time to relax and oh so gently comment on each other's costumes. Like we always do.
Yeah, that's everybody's favorite part anyways.
I'll go first. Oh, mad Strongman. The door from Seinfeld. I've always wanted to do this. Ahem. Buzz. Yeah?
It's George.
Come on up.
I'm Mrs. Chandler Bong.
Nah.
Okay, so usually I like to comment on these as they're as I mouse over them, but we're not going to be doing that this year, so before we get a chance to, let's see if there's any of these that I actually recognize. So yeah, Bubs is Billy Mitchell. I probably wouldn't have gotten that if it wasn't for the chat, but I see it now. I think Pom Pom is just a brand of oranges or something. I don't know the name of it. King of Town is the scrubby brush thing. I forget what those are called. It's probably just called Scrub and Brush or something. Strong Bad is No Face from Spirited Away. That's about all I got. I'll look over these in depth later.
You guys got the wrong Thursday night program. You're looking for the Poopsmith. Like Flaming Glorbs, Poopsmith. Like Flaming Glorbs.
So,
Yeah, I don't know what that
Marzipan,
is.
why are you just dressed up as teenage Marzipan?
I don't do too much talking these days.
These days? Fortunately, you never have very many lines.
Just you wait, Strongbad. The reddest radish, the more reddest radish, and the luau number 2 are right around the corner.
Bubs. I really like your American hot sauce businessman Metallica costume, and don't deny that that's what it is, because that's obviously what it is, and there's no alternative.
Oh, okay. Coach Z, are you running out of 80s and 90s rappers to be?
No, I'm the man we all know and love. I think my name is Kwame.
Can you tell me anything about Kwame aside from his polka dots and the bleachy squiggle in his high top fade?
I'm reasonably certain that his name is Kwame.
Homestar, you know you're dressed up as a lady, right?
Nonsense, boy.
Oh,
I'm
God, I
Mr.
forgot about that
Natural
thing.
at your service. I'm the spirit of fun and laughter and music. Knew your father, I did.
You leave my father out of this.
Bloop.
Wah!
Get Hey, Strongman. I really like your long, sad costume. Oh! Somebody get that man an Obel soak token. Obel. I got one by you.
King of Town, I just want to make sure, since you usually dress up as food, you don't actually consume that stuff, do you?
How do you think I eat expired food? Those bubbles scour the mold layer right off.
Preceding statement has not been approved by Dow Chemical.
Hey, Strongman. I really like your Lady Millhouse costume. Hey, Strongman.
It was a hard-fought decision this year between the Utz girl, the Morton Salt girl, the Sunbeam Bread girl, Wendy, the enigmatic and reclusive Sarah Lee, and Little Debbie. Hey, I gained 15 pounds just saying those names.
The cheat? What's going on over there? Did we forget to get you your shots or something?
He's bound so tightly with tension and anger, he approaches the state of rigor mortis.
Just for a minute, let's all do the bump. Bump.
Pom Pom, that little orange bird always creeped me out. I find it highly disturbing that I really want to crush his cute skull and drink the juice from inside.
I always thought it was kind of awesome that I wanted to crush his cute skull and drink the juice from inside. All right, is that everybody? Any other comments anyone wants to make? References? No? All right, then everybody back to my place for hot chocolate with fluffy puff, pumpkin spice latte flavored, banana bread flavored Halloweens.
Oh, that's
Didn't do anything in this one. This is stupid.
There is more to this one. Actually, a pretty substantial amount more, apparently. But yeah, I feel like they probably ran out of time on this one. I don't know, let's see what this... I mean, I guess it's also just kind of a gimmick that they're going with. It's about the same length as the other Halloween tunes.
So do we knock or what? Mush. Hot Zerby, Calendula. I've been waiting for you all night. Whoa, look at all those melty candy bars. Go ahead, take as many as you like, and then I'll call the police. Awesome, thanks so much. Wait, what?
Oh, I got a hit. We got us a good read. I think the Poop Man's ghost is in this very room.
We're not looking for the Poopsmith's ghost, you backwoods coat rack.
Oh, you will respect and condone, Sharp Dean.
Sharp Dean, what credentials do you have as a ghost hunter exactly?
My daddy once met Steven Seagal at China Buffet. 'Cause my name's Sharp Dean.
Oh, works for me.
Color me genuinely impressed.
Come on, bow-legged man.
Try a sample pack of new Fluffy Puff Pumpkin Spice Latte flavored banana bread Halloweens. Why, they're so delicious. Who do you think took this bite out of my head?
Hi, Coach Z. Please rescue me so I don't die in here.
Holy gosh!
Marshy just never fails to top himself with every appearance. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at the costumes and reveal more of my lack of familiarity with things. The wiki is working again, as far as I can tell, so we've got that going for us. Okay, so let's see. Monica and Rachel's door. I know that this is something to do with Friends. That's pretty much it. Okay, the description on the wiki does not mention anything significant about it. It's literally just a door. Alright. Let's see. Flaming Globes of Sigmund. A fictional movie from an episode of Seinfeld, apparently. That's another show I've never seen anything of. I am not up to finishing this sentence. Marzipan is from comedy drama, The Royal Tenenbaums. Okay, didn't tell me anything. I don't know who that is. Okay, so yeah, Billy Mitchell, I know. He's the world record holder, allegedly, of various games, and is basically a big cheater. But don't tell him that or he'll sue you. And he has hot sauce for some reason. Mostly known for the Donkey Kong record controversy. I at least know about that one. As we revealed with Coach Z, he's a rapper that exists, and even Coach Z doesn't know who this guy is. He had a career in 1988, released 4 albums, and then his career fizzled out, apparently. So yeah, I forgot about this. Mr. B Natural is one of those stupid, what do you call them? Like not an educational film, but I mean, I guess that's basically what it was. But it was just some stupid thing that MST riffed on once. And despite the character being called Mr. B Natural, it was played by a woman, as Strongbad pointed out. I don't know what the deal is with that. So yeah, No Face, Spirited Away. It's a Miyazaki film, pretty good one. It's kind of just a weird, spoopy thing, but I don't really know how else to describe it. This is just a brand of, like, grout cleaner or something. I don't know, it's some sort of bathroom cleaner. I feel like I should recognize this brand, but I don't. It's just a snack food brand from Pennsylvania, apparently. It is probably available where I live, I've just never noticed it. Angriest Dog in the World. Comic strip drawn by David Lynch, apparently. A block of introductory text followed by 3 identical panels featuring a dog growling and then concluded by the same dog growling. Sounds very Dinosaur Comics-esque, but I assume it probably predated that by quite a bit. Zebraman. Nickname given to character from Heavy Metal Parking Lots, which I have never heard of. Something about Judas Priest. Okay, those are words. And Sunshine Bird, mascot used by Florida Citrus Commission, designed by Disney. I feel like I've learned so much. Nah, I've got nothing else for this one. Let me try to get this page open here. I don't need to worry about it quite yet, but maybe Firefox is just being bad. I don't know. Here we go. We'll get back to this later. Okay, what else we got? Fan costumes, and then goes for the gold. I am fine with both of these things. I enjoy the types of things that are being discussed. Alright. Fan costumes 2016.
Steiny! I said get me a Danish! That is clearly a coffee cake! Also, watch out for portrait of a cat man!
Meow meow.
Is that Aber Strongbad with limited edition Gun Havette? Oh man, she was only available by mail order until she got recalled because cheap-ass free toys mistakenly printed, I don't know, maybe eat it, kids, on the package. An honest mistake.
Oh man, I have to point this one out because when I first started using Reddit regularly and I found like the Homestar subreddit, I found a mug that had that on the side of it, and somebody said like this is the most obscure Homestar reference I've ever seen, and I had no idea what it meant until I looked it up, and yeah, I definitely wouldn't have recognized it. That's a thing.
Not a Bub's costume, but a Bub's costume. You gotta love those 2nd and 3rd generation costume ideas. Like this one, a perfect Homestar's impression of Strong Sad costume.
Oh, my idea for a Halloween costume anyone would recognize died. So I dressed up like this.
It's anonymous contributor.
Question mark face. Maybe Strong Sad. What? Anonymous contributor? Look, when I have to look your costume up on the Homestar wiki, that is probably a little too obscure. Hello, yes, this is Clarence Child Protection Sin. I got a pair of parents here who dressed their kid up as a Homestar Junior. They appear to be at some sort of a square dance or maybe a Cracker Barrel. This could go south in a hurry. The mother is armed and marzipan. I repeat, the mother is armed and marzipan. Oh, come on! Can't you at least make the effort to take your shuffle off? Or were you, like, listening to that podcast, How to Paint a Star with a Chipmunk Tail? And now, grabbing your chipmunk by the haunches, gently dip the tail into your white paint and slather it sloppily on the red t-shirt. If you like what you're hearing, don't forget to donate to support this podcast. Last month, I made $4. Ah! How did you dress up as my worst nightmare?
I bathed myself in the shipping supplies.
Okay, but why packing peanuts? Has there ever been any connection between the two? I'm fine with this, but I'm just a little confused.
Stop it! I won't sleep for weeks! No, stop it again! I won't sleep for weeks!
And now I'll just apply this looking through filthy swamp water filter to my selfie and send it on to Strongman.
This kid seems to have invented his own line of, I have 5 minutes and $0 to make a Halloween costumes. Are you just wearing a green long-sleeve shirt as pants?
Yup, just like the real thing.
Then what is the neck hole for?
Not what you'd think, actually.
Ah, good similes. This mask is fantastic. I'm not even...
Before I move on, I should probably point out, there is, like, a person who's known for doing, like, low-budget cosplay, and it's usually, like, through camera trickery. This is a slight step above that, but it's still pretty good stuff.
This mask is fantastic. I'm not even gonna make fun of it. But you did get the boxing gloves totally wrong. I'm not an Everlast man. Everybody knows I only rock A+ #1 All-Pro Panache. Makers of fine biological boxing gloves since 1973. Technically, I guess this is a good Strongman costume. But let's see what happens when I match proportions with you.
Want some pumpkin?
Oh, that's what I thought. Well, that's a totally non-existent Marzipan costume. But you did dress your guitar up as Carol pretty well. You got the coily snake on there, and you even downloaded that font, Mutter Fem D. I think there's like a hair salon nearby that uses that font.
Okay, hold on. How did I go this long in this series without ever covering this? The esteemed fonts page on the wiki. Because this one needs to be seen to be believed. Just the fact that they've actually categorized every time a font is used on the website. It's pretty good stuff. So what was the one on Carol? Mesquite ST? No. What is it? There we go. Yeah, Mater Femd. But there's one on here that it goes a step beyond. What is it called? It's like, yeah, fontdiner.com. It's used for a blank space between Strongbad and Sings in the Strongbad Sings cartoon. So, like, right here, Strongbad Sings uses a font. This space apparently uses that thing. I love that so much. Like, that is just incredible. Anyway, getting back to the cartoon.
Called luscious wavings. Is that waving? Do people do that to their hair in a luscious fashion? Nailed this one. Okay. Okay. Where to start? Look, I know you weirdos that dress up as Homestar have like a tried and true history of putting terrible, terrible star shapes on your chests. But here, you leave me no choice. Feel free to follow along with my simple step-by-step instructions. I make drawing. Okay, first draw a star. For a star. Then, draw a freaking star! Just draw a star! It's like the easiest shape to draw, man! Everybody learns how to draw a star when they're like 3 years old! Baby toys are covered in stars because it is a shape that babies can understand! What is wrong with you? Next time, shave your legs before you paint them white! Alright, that's it for this week. If you liked what you heard, don't forget to donate to support this podcast. Next month, I hope to make it a $5.
Smooth and smarmy. Alright, anything else from this year? Oh yeah, the Goods for the Gold cartoon. Let me pull that up. This is a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Is this actually the 8th fan costumes video? I haven't counted them. It might be. I could easily find out. Let's check. Yes, it is. 2003, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 15, 16. They've done one every year since then. It's something they've actually managed to keep up with, despite the relative deaditude of the website. Alright, so here's the Homestar Runner Goes for the Gold. If you remember way back to the sketchbook in the museum, this was mentioned then. And this was a cartoon that debuted at the 20th anniversary show for the fact that it has, like, you know, connections with the original book. I didn't really need to explain that, but I did anyway. I'll shut up. Let's go on. This is a long-running sound effect.
Oh, man, Strongman, you're not gonna believe this thing. Wait till you see this thing. This thing is gonna change your life, blow your mind, wipe your nose.
Then shut the dang up and let's see it already!
Okay, it's white.
Homestar, did you ramble on so long that you forgot what you were gonna show me?
No. And furthermore, no, it was this squeak bogle. Bogle bogle.
Whoa, look at this! The Homestar Runner and the Brothers Strong, an unfinished second children's book by Mike and Craig?
Oh, that's definitely not what I was looking for.
Why was that bleeped out?
That thing looks terrible.
Come on, let's read it right the dang now.
The Homestar Runner and the Batter-Scaff, a lurid tale of underwater intrigue and underwater pain.
Maybe I should read it. The Homestar Runner and the Brothers Strong, a.k.a. Homestar Runner Goes for the Gold, a.k.a. Old Glue Turns Gross and Brown, if you let it sit for 20 years. Everyone loves the Homestar Runner. He's a terrific athlete.
Ding!
Tomorrow is the annual triathlon. Homestar Runner's team, the All-Stars, is practicing as we speak.
Whistle hard, Pom Pom. Come on, guys. Whistle to the max.
The Homestar Runner's rivals, Strongman, and Strongsad, are having a hot team meeting. Strongsad, you are too weak. You must be replaced by... Didgeridoo. Who the crap is Didgeridoo?
I tried to warn you. I wash my hands of this whole affair.
Well, I guess he looks kinda cool. Maybe he'll turn out all right.
Hey, Strongman, I just want to say how happy I am to be part of the team.
I am immediately regretting this decision, said uncharacteristically candid Strongbad. Dejected, Strongsad moped past the All-Stars.
What's wrong?
Said the greatest communicator on the planet.
My brothers kicked me off the team and replaced me with Didgeridoo.
Yeah, we know all that. Chin up and start getting ready for next year,
said the Homestar Runner as they left to compete. All the teams lined up for the first event, running.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how I dominate this one. Wait, what? Pom Pom?
I'm more worried about how this is clearly roller skating. Is that what they called running in the mid-90s? Ready, set, go! Strongman gets an early lead and wins. After the first event, the Strong Stars have lead. That's actually what it says. Here, take a look. Ooh, or maybe it was supposed to be half lead. That's better. On to the next event. Swimming! The Homestar Runner wins! Wait, what? You got a freaking submarine and all I get is a fish crammed through my head?
Yeah, you know, standard collegiate swimming rules. Very standard.
Rule 1. The Homestar Runner gets the state-of-the-art Bandgeresque type situation. Rule number 2. Strong bag fish crammed through his head.
Now his team is even with Strongbad's team. Whoever wins the last event gets the gold. Everyone's ready for the flying event. Suddenly, Strongbad's minion, the sneak,
What's a crap?
cripples Mr. Bland. Yeah, I'm with you to cheat. How come Mike and Craig can't seem to keep my sidekick straight for more than like 2 pages? That old-timey rat thing's not gonna cripple anybody. Whoa, touche. Everyone else takes off. What will the All-Stars do?
Strong said, come take these broken wings and learn to fly. Strong said, you got to fly. Fly to the angels. Strong said, you're motoring. What's your price for flight?
Said Homestar. Strongsat was
What was
now
all that?
an all-star. They were back in business. Strongsat was making up all kinds of ground. He sure had a knack for this flying stuff.
I'm glad that I'm flying. Woohoo!
Ew!
No. Just no.
I am into this.
I don't like it, and I am now in this book. Didgeridoo was being passed by the high-flying Strongsat. Didgeridoo something, didgeridoo, said Master Wordsmith Strongbad. He made a last-ditch effort to sabotage the All-Stars.
Okay, Strongman, I got this little thing here.
Didgeridoo's plan backfired. Yeah, you think? You sure you didn't want to use any more adjectives there? Like, catastrophically head-chunkularly backfired, maybe? The All-Stars win! Getting the gold with the Homestar Runner changed Strongsat. He is now Strong Glad. So they were just gonna leave him like that? As Strong Glad?
Yep. Washed hands. Hands washed.
But then I wouldn't have been able to make fun of all his sad sackery. Ooh, I'm also totally gonna start referring to him as 12th President Sad Sackery Taylor from now on.
I told you it's terrible.
Yeah, man. That piece of masking tape knows what it's talking about. That was some premium grade A, old Homestar Runner crap.
But hey, look. I found my old whistle. Beep, boop, boop, beep.
I don't think that you're using that right.
Beep, boop, boop, beep. And so begins a great new era in Homestar Runner talk. Beep, 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 boop.
Oh.
Beep, 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 beep.
Fantastic.
Beep, beep.
I sure hope this continues for the next 20 years.
It will. Beep, 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 boop. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, hey, you guys! I made it out! I somehow survived inside this crate for 20 years!
Alright, I'll watch this and then...
Okay, here's the cartoon.
That's it?
Yeah, check it out.
Strongman, that took you like 15 hours.
This Mario paint is a delicate art, Homestar. You can't rush these things.
At this rate, you won't finish the cartoon till our 40th anniversary.
All right, fine. We'll just do the cartoon in Flash.
Good idea, because that's way less obsolete.
But yeah, good stuff here. So, let me go ahead and look at the museum page real quick. Just to remind myself what all that stuff looked like. So yeah, here was the first mention of it. So we got the fish through the head, Mr. Bland and all that crap. I guess there was some robot. This is just a Korok. No idea what's going on here. And yeah, the strong glad thing came from here. I have a feeling that was not actually part of the original story, and they just kind of combined a bunch of weird crap together. Same thing with Didgeridoo. He might have been in that, though. I guess I can't really say for sure without seeing the original drawings. But, there's a lot less in here than I thought there would be. I guess that was really all we had to work with until then. But yeah, there was some good stuff in there. Here, knowing of there's like a video that I'm going to be looking at pretty shortly, that shows the making of the Didgeridoo voice, and that was all I could think of every time I heard him talk. I do wonder if the sneak was actually planned for the original book, or if they just made that up for the cartoon. We do see more Mario Paint soon, also. They started doing that through social media stuff. Okay, so that was actually the end of 2016. Will this link actually work now? Let's find out.
Nice. I like that song too. But you know what?
Hold on, I need to go full screen.
Always reminded me of the Night Court theme song.
I've never seen Night Court. I only know of the song there because of it was mentioned in the car email. I like the Down at Fraggle Rock thing, though. Alright, what have we got? Just kind of scrolling to see if any of this looks like anything interesting at all. Oh, is this for... I don't know if these were actually for the answering machine or for the Halloween cartoon, but either way it involves Sharp Dean. Sharp Dean is definitely the best character. Okay, so I guess it was for the answering machine. God, this thing. What is this? I should know better than to click on links, because then they won't load. Okay, that's about it for that year. Did we finish up the Instagram for 2016? I think a lot of these are reposts. Alright. Okay, so I'm not really sure where I'm going to end today. But I've got 4 years left of content. And I could probably manage to get through another one. Although looking at the list of stuff for 2017, it's a lot more crammed full than the others. Most of it's just random Twitter crap, though, so I think we can go through this one. It's before the board game started taking over their time, so we at least have that going for us. Alright, let's just go ahead and get started on it. Why not? So we're looking for Sickly Sam's Serenade, and here it is. It didn't take long to find. Okay. Horrible. probably could have gone without seeing that. All right. So yeah, there's this thing with the Make Romancer that keeps showing up. I don't know if this is supposed to be in reference to something.
The Macromancer!
Oh, Macromance! 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 Macromance!
Is this the best quality that we're getting out of this? I guess it is. It's fine.
So are my magical powers supposed to be causing romance? Or am I just sort of demanding it of people? With colored smoke. Macromance!
Behold!
So, I think I saw a Sharp Dean in there. Yeah, Sharp Dean and Trenchcoat Duck-Faced Homestar. What is this? It's in the social media crap compilation. Yeah, there's compilations of a lot of the miscellaneous videos, and then also the Mario Paint stuff and the WarioWare stuff. But I wanted to look at them individually because I know the compilations don't cover everything. I don't know what we'd do without seeing this beautiful work of art here.
In honor of World Puppet Day, everyone's getting generic oblong puppet noses!
I'm even more of an abomination.
Nobody knows what I look like anyways!
Finally, a generic puppet nose to go with my generic grumpy puppet mouth!
Well, despite all of this, I am still the exact same.
This is great! I can really breathe through this thing! Listen to those nasal passages! This is a new day for Homestar.
In honor...
Was that all the puppets? We didn't see Shark Tooth Bubs. I think we're actually going to soon, though, from what I remember. Yep, here we go. We forgot about him.
Hey, don't forget me. I still got the downstairs happening.
Does this even count as a puppet, though? I mean, it's usually lumped in with the rest of them. But yeah, Bubs with a hard-boiled egg stapled to his face is one of my favorite character variations. His name's a little bit longer than Onion Bubs, so it's not quite as catchy, but it is definitely up there. What? Oh. Okay, so this was actually leading into the next email. It was done through Twitter. I didn't realize that, and that's kind of neat. But first we got to look at // And actually, real quick before we do, I just remembered I wanted to... Where's the part? Yeah. Is this the only close-up we get of the actual sheet here? Because there was a comment in chat. It says, assuming the pages at the beginning are the original, then yes, the sneak is mentioned. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's see. Where is the sneak mentioned? I'm just kind of curious. Here we go. Suddenly, Strongbad's minion, the Sneak, cripples Mr. Bland. Okay, I was just curious. Oh, and I apparently have it open in 2 tabs for some reason. Anyway, // let's go. I don't know what the context of this is. I'll see if I can figure it out. I guess we'll just keep it in full screen.
Join your team, Strongman.
His teeth just fall out every scene.
I apologize.
The teeth talk.
Yeah, just too rid a lot.
There's a little bit by too about less sloshing saliva.
No one can. Oh.
The box of the cheeks are down there.
Really hard. I'm gonna try caps. Caps up. I think I can get.
Yeah, because there's some grit.
Yeah.
You got a little something to hold on to. Yeah.
I don't know.
Or what if you just try to talk normal like that? What's like then?
Just me?
Well, yeah, ish.
Hey, Strongman, I hear. I set it up real good to be on your team. Shoot him down! Come on, didgeridoo! Do something! I'm trying really hard. I heard these puffs that keep oh, come on!
You got hands.
I know, man. I'm pretending that I've had puppets, I guess. I'm trying really hard. I heard these puffs that keep oh.
Oh god. So is this an unlisted? Oh wait, went back. I wanted to just pull this up on YouTube. Yeah, this is unlisted. Okay, was this ever linked to anywhere? That's my first question. I'm gonna pull this up on the wiki. If it'll want to agree with us. Which it very well may not. Oh, here we go. Screenland. Okay, so it was from an interview, apparently. A 2-minute extra, Homestar plays himself. Well, I gotta find that now. I've never heard of this before. When is this? Okay, April 2017. Sure. What even is this? Why is this on Red Bull? What is this?
Welcome to me, Homestar 1.
I do all the voices. Mike does a couple voices here and there, but for the most part, I just do the voices.
We're just basically making each other laugh. That's the fun part.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Homestar, what's up?
What are we doing today?
We're playing the unfinished, unreleased Homestar Runner RPG, coming early 2004 for the Atari 2600.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. You want to start?
Let's do it. Can I press start?
Yeah. All right, there you are. Look, there's some water over there.
Rolling map tiles. Wait, there's different floors on this castle?
Yeah, we're in the basement.
Are we gonna find a bad guy?
Look, there's a candle, maybe? Is that a candle up there?
Get that candle. Why can't you get it? Here, let me.
Working with your brother since you were 3 or 5, definitely you do start to share a brain.
Creatively speaking, that was always how we work best.
And I think that after doing it for so long, the characters do come sort of naturally to us.
Did you just enter another land?
Nighttime world, it looks like.
The Twilight World. The Shadowland.
Negative zone.
Oh man, this is my favorite part.
Oh, now we're in mountain land or
Whoa.
desert canyon land.
How many lands are there in this place? Would you say these mountains are impassable or impenetrable?
Impassable.
Have you tried to penetrate them? Give me that control. I did it! We won!
You started us over.
No way! We just won, Mike.
I guess so.
It's
That's
a
as
demo.
close as we're gonna get.
We won the demo.
No, that's enough out of you. Okay, well that was interesting, because for some reason the / thing was mentioned in like the All Tunes page and in like the compilation of all the Homestar content and stuff, but not that. I guess just because that was part of a interview, but I mean it had like in character stuff. I think that counts. I don't know. There's a point where you kind of have to draw a line between like what's just like, oh hey, this is like a live show that they're at, and Matt happens to say like 2 things in character as Homestar. Like, does that count as a tune? Probably not, but that was something at least. I'm kind of glad I found that. All right. Yeah, I have no idea why that was on the Red Bull website. I mean, I guess that was just who they did the interview with or something. I didn't read the article. I probably No? Okay, why is that? What the... I'm so confused. I have no clue why that's on there. Anyway, going back to what we were doing before, I think the next thing on here is the very first Skills of an Artist episode, so we're just gonna keep looking forward until we get to that. Bet all of 2 people have seen that interview. Yeah, probably. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, this is the start of a new series. There's about a dozen of these.
Welcome back to another Skills of an Artist. Today, I'm going to teach you guys how to draw a sandwich. I make drawing fun. We start out with a squish tangle. Point, point, point. First we do the tangles, and then we give it a squish. Kind of looks like a chef's hat, moving rapidly this way. And now, to give it some depth, we add 4 shortened pizzangs. Oh, look at that. That piece of bread is jumping right off the page. And now, we add some dotties that are like the air bubbles from the leavening process. You know what I'm saying? Now for the toppings. First, we do some lettuce. Kind of looks like the bread's being electrocuted. And now we'll put on the meats. We got some salami, some pastrami, and some seasoned fortulami. Look at that, spilling all out on the sides. And now for the main course, which is a severed pig's head. Here it comes. Oh, oinkers, it had to be done to make forth my sandwich. And, you know, I like to reattach the tail to the head for dramatic effect. Okay, so this is not very centered on the page. Put the bottom slice of bread, and then up here, it's gotta be me. I don't know. Somebody's gotta eat this sandwich. Well, look at that hideous maw, ready to chew down on some tender jowls. And that's how you draw a ham sandwich. So, that's it. See you next time for more Skills of an Artist.
I enjoy these. I've, as usual, I've pretty much only ever watched these like once each, but I think this is a fun little mini-series. I should actually draw along with one of these. It'll be fun. I'll do, I'll pick one to do. Probably not the next one. We'll see. When I find one where it the name of it inspires me, I'll do it. But first we get this.
Oh, check out the new card gauge filter for Crazo Face Make. Oh, many probalos, beveled edge. So many slices of gum. This is amazing. It's like I'm the man himself. And whoa, beard eye, beard eye. Get it off. Whoa, that was close. This is great. Living my dreams. Out.
Okay, that was a little bit of an awkward ending. I feel like the last 10 seconds there probably could have been cut. What in the world is this?
Whoa. Whoa. This Strongman filter for Crazy Face Make is not very accurate. Strongman only sometimes has a dead muskrat on his head and crawling around his mouth. I'm gonna switch. Oh, rapskabouts and fountain blood. I'm old timey. Rations and donate 10. It's pretty good.
Was that? Yeah, I think that was actually a thing. I remember the original Litigation Jackson from the Decemberween pageant. I forgot that there was a second one. Oh boy, here's the first one that's just a response to somebody else's tweet, but they made a video out of it.
It's pretty baller. You got your little... It's pretty baller. You got your little girl, your grandpa spider, your big-time parents, you know what I'm talking about? And every time in the third act, without fail, something gets huge and giant and starts oozing blood and goop all over the place. And at that point in the movie, I always get the studio.
I'd be like, okay, what is the context of this? I guess I kind of get it. I am not exempt. Classic drawing. Man, I should have drawn this if I was going to be drawing stuff in MS Paint. What's this? The end is nigher than before. Posh toilet paper, let's go.
Welcome back to more Skills of an Artist. Today, by popular demand, we're gonna draw a roll of posh toilet paper. I make crying fun. Here we go. First of all, we need to make a squanched oval for the top. Squanch it out, and then inside, a similar squanched oval. Oh, it kind of looks like a squished strong sad head. I've been squashed. Look, we can turn this into what we need. These are just some of the rimulets of the different plies of TP. Alright, now a couple of side takes. And then a bottom close 'em up. Look at that. It's already coming together. Now, so this thing is unfurling. Look at that. Curve 'em ups. Curve 'em ups. And another side take. See that? And look, this is a little scrimmage piece. So the perforation is right here. I don't know who ripped it off in between perfs, but that person can no longer use my toilets. Alright, look at this thing. Now we've got to make it posh. The only way to do that, you guessed it, is an ascot. Oh man, this thing is totally wearing an ascot. Look at that. You know what? Never mind. It's a kitty. Let's just make it a kitty. Oh, this kitty is holding up some toilet paper. Do it, kitty. So there you have it. What could be more posh than having a cat give you your toilet paper for each wipe? See you next time.
I liked the twist ending there. Was not expecting the kitty. Even though I probably should have, because I think it was in the thumbnail. I thought that was a squirrel, actually. Exorbitantly absorbent. Wait, what? The email in question is... Oh, that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think... Well, we got some Stinko Man stuff here. What is that? This looks like a thing worth looking at. Is Stinko Man level 10 just gonna be its own game? Because, I've seen a couple things of it, and, I feel like if it's just a standard, like, Act 1 and 2 and then a boss, it's gonna be a little bit underwhelming. This is, looking like there's probably a bit more than that. Treat your Battlestar Galactica like a calculator. What? Okay, so I think we've missed a thing on Instagram, actually. Let's see. Already seen this. And this. What in the world happened here? And that right there was the entire game, because containing all those frames of animation would have taken up all the memory on the cartridge. What? Oh, headset. Was this before or after the thing for the Switch? What was that called? I can't even remember the name of it. Secret eating. Oh, is it like coming out of his paw? I'm like, I can't even tell what's going on in here. Okay, yeah, I see. Labo, that was it. I like this drawing, that's good. Okay, and I think we've gone a little bit too far, so jump in between social media. This is the epitome of content here. So let's take a look at Cannon Mouth. I guess we can. I'll go ahead and draw this one alongside him. I don't know if it'll actually turn out to be that entertaining, because it's just going to be me duplicating a drawing. But why the heck not?
Skills of an artist. Cannon Mouth. I make drawing fun. Go! Alright, now look, people are gonna think you're drawing some lips over here.
Or a bell sprout.
Like that looks a lot like lips. You gotta tell them, just be patient. It's not gonna be lips. Back here we got the little fuse. Let's do a sparky lark. There.
Sparky lark, got
this
it.
This cannon is primed to fire.
Mine's a little bit bad. Let's try that again.
I said we're drawing Cannon Mouth. So here we go. It's Cannon Mouth. Here he comes, Cannon Mouth. He seems kind of alarmed that his cannon is a mouth. His mouth is a cannon, I mean. Here he comes.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Maybe it's picture day for Cannon Mouth. He should dress his best. Cannon Mouth. Camera.
Can't tell what you're drawing there. Oh.
One of those little,
he's going too fast.
That reflects the light.
I don't know what's being drawn.
You photographers know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
that's a camera. Okay, I give up.
Like somebody's graduation announcement.
I don't actually give up.
Class of 88. Cannon Mouth, the new classic.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not going to do this anymore. It's a little bit hard to keep up when his boxing glove's covering it. Usually he gives clearer steps. I tried. Alright, now we're looking for at DocJohn90 Strong Bag. And here it is. It did not take long to find.
Oh, yeah. This overhead bin is nice and cozy. Oh, hey there, first-class flower bag. How are you doing tonight? Row 38? I thought I was flying first class. Not back here in steerage with the pleb dregs. Don't you talk to me no more, dress for less.
This was one I had in mind specifically when I was thinking about, like, okay, do I really want to go through the Twitter stuff? It's like, well, you never know what you're going to find. There might be some good content. Or you might just have a bag that looks like a strong bad face and he talks for 20 seconds. Maybe we could skip that one. But nope, we got to be all-inclusive. Everything gets shown, no matter how dumb or obscure. Oh, okay, that was it. What? Coming by the studio recordings, lackluster crowd sounds. Oh, okay, I actually know the context of that. That'll be coming up in the next email here, which is very soon. But first we get Fluffy Puff Marshmallow's Nibbles So Near Medicated patch promo, apparently.
On sugared excitement?
Hold on.
Running low on sugared excitement?
Bloat.
Try new Fluffy Puff Marshmallows Nibbles So Near Medicated Patch. Simply apply, and enjoy a gradual drip of marmalade all day long.
Ah, float.
That's right. I'm gonna mess you up. Don't you talk that way to my constituents!
Running.
Is this the second appearance of Nibbles? I don't know if he's ever actually shown up again outside of the bottom 10 email before this. And, yep. Here we go. I guess at this point I might as well just kind of stay on the Twitter page and find all the links through that.
Let's not.
So here's the last of the standard emails. There's like one more after this that kind of counts, I think. But this is email 207, the final one on the menu, and it's a pretty good one to go out on, I think. I enjoyed this one quite a bit. So yeah, this is too cool.
Let's not make a big deal out of this. It's just a little songbird email. Bring. Dear... Why doesn't Sonor Cardgage have a video in the characters section? Is he too cool to be on camera? Woefully yours, Christiane Wheatak. Come now, young Wheatak. While Cardgage is too cool for lots of things, wiping honey mustard off his goatee, knowing dead animals don't make good knee pads. Prune me in, Couch Z. I'm ready to pay.
Now entering the game for Team Knee Pads, number 34, Reggie to pay!
And being
There was the
out
noise.
of the way.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Laddo. Got a laddo. Excuse me. I have a laddo. Sorry. Walk by. With a laddo. Excuse me.
Being in a character video is not something he's too cool for. I should know. I filmed the dang thing. Dang thing. Okay, Sonor. I got my camera all set up and... I bronc my own. Oh, you want me to use this to record your character video? It's clearly state of the art. Yeah, I agree. Don't get me wrong. But, hear me out. It might also just be a crusty key lime pie scented air freshener. Which, I mean, is very visionary of you. And nobody shoots on air freshener no more. Nice play, Polenta. Okay. Boop. Protuberances abound, Regolith. He went on like that for 2 or 3 hours, till he informed me that we had run out of film. So I'm thinking Cardgage just isn't gonna have a character video, right? Then, the next day, this mysterious package shows up. It was some kind of videotape cassette, a short-lived format called Betaflop D, apparently made for use only inside Tom Brokaw's house. Unfortunately, we never found a beige enough device on which to play the dang thing. Dang ding. Until now!
So where's this beige enough device? This doesn't look anything like the inside of Tom Brokaw's house.
Oh, it's a few blocks away. It took over 400 different adapters to get that thing to plug into our TV. Come in, Bubs. Insert the tape. Static. Roger that. Ka-thunk. Static. I'm Saran Cardgage, the lead star from Characters website. I'd like to introduce you to the family might could. Thanks, package sirloin.
What part of his person are we even looking at?
Too many folds! Too many folds! Trust me, you guys, this is not what we shot that day. On an old air freshener.
This is so exciting. My first rated R movie. Today I am become a man.
Where did you say you got this tape again?
I don't know. It arrived mysteriously with no return address and a spooky music sting. That's the one.
Strongman, I think you just made us all watch one of those urban legend cursed videotapes. I think we all may be cursed for life. Finally!
See? Cardgage is so cool his character video probably cursed us all for life. But if there were any adverse side effects, we haven't seen anything so far. I'm sure they'll manifest someday when we least expect it. Thanks for emailing me, Christiane. Now I'm gonna grab a Sharpie and head to the bathroom and try and make my own family might could.
8 or 7.
Well, Widow Janquo, if we're talking about your children's future, primary and secondary investments simply won't be enough. We're going to need to start talking about tertiary investments in...
Let me guess. You just said...
Tertiary.
It's the card gauge curse. It finally caught up with us.
Rated F for folds. May contain graphic images of vague skin folds, references to family Mike hoods, and scenes of strong foldulence.
CGL.
God. I love the tertiary thing. This is such a good email. Sonora Cardgage is already one of my favorite characters. The beige enough device, the family might could, and the tertiary just kind of really seal the deal on this one.
Hey, my name's Couch Z, 1213. Check me out as I rock furniturally. I can't really recommend you ever sit down on me, 'cause your backside might stick to my upholstery.
Those were some of the worst rhymes I ever had laid ears on. But they ain't got no ears, just this nasty old mouth flap.
Because Couch Z was mentioned, what was it? Yeah, Prude me in, Couch Z. I'm Reggie Toupee. So we had to make Couch Z into a character and then bring back FSAC, everyone's favorite. I'll just sit on this face here for a bit. But yeah, good stuff. So I need to look. Who is Tom Brokaw again? Like, let's see. A journalist, anchored NBC Nightly News, 1982 to 2004. How very specific. What does he have to do with, like, out-of-date formats? I also was definitely a fan of the ridiculously long cable here, because obviously I've never had to do anything quite to this extent, but ooh, are those male-to-male plugs? Those are always fun. I actually saw something about these later, making fun of those, because they're completely pointless. No device would ever use these, and it's just kind of a, like, risk, because you could very easily get electrocuted by touching the prongs on the other side. But yeah, like, a couple years ago, I had to have a pretty good setup with, like, my headphones plugging into, I think it was 3 different converters, for no reason other than to serve as an extension cable, because, like, the end goal was just plugging the headphones into the headphone jack of the computer, but we didn't have an extension cable for that. But Joel did have, like, something that converted it from that into, like, stereo RCA, and then something that converted that into something else, and then that into the standard headphone one. So, it, like, there's just this giant abomination stretching across the living room, and it was great. But, anyway, I guess that's enough of that email. It is definitely a favorite of mine, though. So where are we getting back to? More drawing, probably? Yep, more drawings. Oh my. Wait, what? Is this, reply to Coach Z art. Okay, now I've got to see the Coach Z art. Yeah, kinda. I guess it's just the pear-shaped body. No, I wanted to finish up the year.
Welcome back to more Skills of an Artist. Today is alliteration day. We're gonna draw strong, sad, severed swoons. Let's go. I make drawing, ... Everybody, side take your hearts out. And now we do a close them up here. Look like a little smile. Just a teeny smile. And now, some vaunted humps. These are his weird, giant, chitinous toenails. Now, let's sever this mug. Okay, I definitely used a serrated knife, so let's make the incision here. Oh yeah, that looks so good. Now here's his leg. It's his leg bone. And you couldn't make a cut like that without a little mess. Just a little mess. Oh, since this is strong side, it's gotta be casting a pall. Look at that pall. But you can't leave a drawing like this lying around your house. What if Mom comes in? So, now we get clever. Okay, let's see. Here's a doorknob. Oh, these are some lovely wooden doors. These are the chef's bathrooms. Because this is a chef's hat. You know what I'm saying? Look. Chef's hat. Mom will never suspect a thing. And this blood is marinara, of course. Because this place is for chefs to use the bathroom. So naturally there'd be a little cafe over here, a little bistro. Look at that. Mom will never know the difference. Strong, sads, soft, severed soons. You could just tell Mom that that's the sound of the people, the chefs, peeing.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was super zoomed in. You didn't really miss a whole bunch. Yeah, I was using the standard tune zoom level. But yeah.
In the restroom. That's great, she'll love it. Okay, see you next time.
The chef. Let's see, how much was missing in that? Yeah, not a whole lot, just the top. I think we're fine. No one's gonna get hit by a bus because of that. Alright, what's after that? Watermelonade home slice, apparently.
I was 2 seeds, that's all that I needs. I'm a sliced up watermelon with only 2 seeds. Hey, this is great. Somebody could use me to make a tall, cool glass of melonade.
Yeah, that is what that was. I'm a little curious if, like, I'm not sure where the names for these are coming from the YouTube video that kind of went through all these chronologically, because this one's specifically called Watermelonade Home Slice, and I don't know if that is coming from anywhere, but I guess I won't question it too much. Let's see. Looking for just fan art, apparently. Yeah, here we go. What do we got? Sorry, I'm trying to like make sure I'm not missing anything. So there's a little bit of sitting around and looking at dumb stuff. I mean, fair enough.
Today's skills of an artist, we're gonna draw one of my oft-requested specialties, the Muscle Man. Here we go. We start with a little seagull. Caw, caw. And a reflection of that seagull. And he's spitting on his reflection. And now an underjaw. And a second tier underjaw. And a third tier underjaw.
His little terms for the shapes are always my favorite part. Underjaw. We get a lot of those in the cartoon characters one, which will be coming up pretty soon.
And now to fill out these abs, some cheese curds. And some more cheese curds there. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Now let's do his arms. He got these little points wherever his joints come together where the muscles just pinch up because they're under such strain. Don't forget to give him super tiny hands to make the muscles look even bigger by comparison. And now let's add some shiny bulgules. But nothing accents muscles more than bulging veins. Here's the anterior canal venal, and the ulterior canal venal, and the neck hump. Musclemans don't have necks, they got neck humps. It's not a hunchback, it's a neck hump. Now, if there's one thing I know about drawing musclemans, it's that you don't want to draw anything below the belt. So let's put him in front of a desk. Couple sheets of paper there, maybe he's hosting a talk show, or struggling his way through a 2-page exam. Oh, this new patient paperwork is so hard to fill out. And last, let's give him some convulsing bundles, as his skin strains to hold back the tidal wave of musculature. And I accidentally erased that part. I mean, I was on purpose!
Wondering if he's going to comment on that. Having to worry about accidentally erasing this with the stupid giant boxing glove as you're drawing it has got to be a little annoying. A tidal wave of Ocelot. Alright, what do we got? I think we're going back to Instagram here. No, not yet. Did I already miss Coffee Town? Okay, where is Coffee Town with Homestar and Mike? That was apparently something that was supposed to happen. Maybe it was on Twitter, actually. Let's see. Yours ya corn. Squint emojis. Okay, we've gone too far. We've hit the squint emojis. Yeah, I was going to finish up 2017 and then be done. I have never watched this. I have no idea what this is. It's,
You're live. Live what? Live video. Live phone.
Oh.
We're on live phone.
What is it?
So
What are we doing?
We're doing Coffee Town with Homestar and Mike. I
Oh.
can't tell which one of us went first.
I thought that was fake.
Nope, it's real. This is episode number 86, I believe.
What?
Yep.
We done 85 more of these?
Yeah.
That's a lot of coffee, Mike.
Yeah. So we're going to be making some coffee here.
So I'm noticing these are like t-shirt prints. I think this is the bear holding the shark. You can just barely see it. That's interesting. I like how they just kind of have those framed.
Oh, okay. What type? How many origins does this coffee have?
Single. One.
Single origin?
Yep.
Those are
some blue coffee.
I'm sick of watching origin stories.
Dark chocolate.
I want you to get into like episode 5 of this coffee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's fighting the lesser...
Sniff?
Ooh.
Sniffed with your mouth.
I did. It's my olfactory organ, Mike. That's all I got.
Your olfactory?
It's the new factory.
Okay.
What
a couple scoops of this.
Wait, but what notes? We gotta talk about the notes.
Smoky notes.
Smoky notes? Okay. What's that thing?
Intense notes.
What are you putting in there now?
And this is called water. Take a whiff of this with your mouth.
Oh, I got notes of hydrogen, slight oxygen.
Do you want to stir it?
Pah! I say.
Hey, you know
that
what?
would be a disaster, Mike. Don't ask me to help anymore.
I'm going to do a timer for 2 minutes.
Okay. 2-minute timer. Single origin.
Yeah.
Blue bag.
Smoky.
Smoky.
And while we wait, we're going to wait 2 minutes for this to brew or steep. I guess it brews, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I looked down there. There's nothing down there for me.
Stop looking down there, Mike.
Hey,
What's wrong with
I've
you?
got a treat for you, though.
What is it?
You know how...
More of a treat than...
You know how I always like to bring something to eat while we make our coffee? I like it as part of our
ritual?
podcast. Yeah.
A made-up ritual?
Pure lean.
A pure lean?
Yeah.
You know I love them. Pah! Pah! They're so good I gotta spit them out. Let me get another one of them pure leans. I feel like a gangster, Mike. I feel like a gangster with a seagull. Yeah. Yeah, there's no room for this town and you and me anymore.
You gotta say C at the end of your
See?
sentence.
There's no room for this town anymore, you and me.
Let me
I actually have to admit there, the Homestar puppet with, like, the thing sticking out of his mouth, like, talking as if there was something in there. I had to realize that Matt was actually down there just kind of forcing it to sound that way. I don't know. I found that good.
You're gagging me! Stop!
Got it.
Huh.
Stop it.
Pretty good.
The timer went away, so it's 1:40.
Alright. My internal timer says it's almost time.
Alright, let's stir it.
Stir. Rinse. Repeat. Replete.
Filter.
Is this coffee replete with flavor? Mike?
Yes.
Would you say? Hey, get that elbow back up there. Get that elbow back up there. No, the other one.
This one?
Yeah.
What?
Get it up.
What the hell?
How's that?
That's pretty good. You
I
can
kind of wanted to chomp on that elbow.
Good looking elbow.
So what are you doing now?
Now we're vacuum sealing the coffee.
Okay, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Gotta make the sound effects.
Oh, there was.
Oh, we did it too early.
That's okay.
It's gonna be disgusting.
It took me a second to get the timer on, so I think it was probably.
Take a sniff.
Please don't pour coffee on the puppet.
Oh,
That's a partner?
no, I can't. Not right now. I already had 2 cups today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit this round.
It's good.
Give me the notes.
It's good coffee. Smoky.
Are you just making that up?
Half-bodied.
You keep saying
I
smoky.
don't know anything about these notes, Homestar.
Then use some.
Don't believe it. Tastes like coffee.
Use Mike words.
It tastes like good coffee.
Okay.
It's dark.
Dark. What else does Mike
Pretty
say?
hot.
Dark hot.
Yeah. If
Okay.
we weren't live, I would have let this sit a second. It's kind of burning my mouth.
That's great. Hey, this is probably a great test.
I'm gonna give a little dunk.
A great screen test.
The old soft purine.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull a soft purine right here.
Don't do it. That's a figure skating maneuver. I think.
Video skating?
Komanichi used to do it soft purely.
All right. Well, good job. On number 80, what did I say, 85 or 86?
You said 86, I think.
86. 86 is in the books.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, get out of here.
Weren't you,
I can only imagine what the first 85 were like.
Why don't you?
Some prime content we missed out on.
How do I stop it? We're still live.
I don't know. Oh no. I'm gonna eat the side.
There's a couple. It looks like there are 4 people, maybe. End. There's the end button.
Do it.
End live video.
Oh. A shark rises from the depths. Homestar reading the sign was the best part. Yeah, I think this actually was, like, streamed live for some reason. Let's see, what's the explanation of this one? Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. I don't think there's really much more that needs to be said about that one. I guess they just kind of did it as a joke for the thumbnails and then made it a real thing. So what was next on here? We got the... yeah, voice boxes and that type of crap. I don't know why that's not listed on the Instagram page here. Go away. This doesn't have a full screen, apparently. That was a little horrifying. Alright, Strongman versus Drinks. Let's go. I have been curious about this one. I'm guessing it's like 5 seconds long.
Where's the apple juice?
I'll run.
Not a whole lot of fighting in that one. It's pretty much what I expected. Well, more accurately, I thought he was just going to kind of get knocked over or something. But yeah, this was also just a YouTube thumbnail. I guess they decided to make it into a thing. What I want to know is where all the wind-up drinks came from in the first place. Were they, like, fast food toys or something? They don't seem to have any kind of branding on them. I'm not sure. Anyways, we've got an actual cartoon here, believe it or not.
Are you tired of people using moji as a legitimate suffix? Needs moji are we moji. Introducing new Homestar Runner Squint Mojis. Guaranteed to give you the slightest impression of a Homestar Runner character. Simply type them in, then squint those eyes up. More. 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 There we go. Indistinguishable.
This one time I was hanging out with this kid, and he got a squint emoji. And I was like, hey, that's Homestar on him. That's a great story.
New Homestar Runner Squint Mojis.
OG squint mojis. Somebody's probably already used that, right? We should check into that. Get Lawrence. Is he still on the payroll? Lawrence? Ah! Moji pad!
Is that the only thing on here? Yeah. So yeah, we'll be seeing more of squint emojis just throughout various Twitter posts and stuff. I like the idea of these. They're very stupid. But there is a bit of creativity that went into them, at least. The cheese is probably my favorite one. Alright, how long until we have another actual cartoon here? Well, no, I guess the skills of an artist things count. They're not cartoons, but they're puppet things. Close enough. Okay, car gauge meets his match. Here we go. Here's a thing.
Breeding, Molly Twice. Cumberland down to terrible Herbst. Oh, I'm never gonna top that one.
I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it is a good name for a thing. I wonder where that is. Alright. Oh, God, that one's terrifying. Stop. Oh, wait, is Terrible Herbst actually like a brand? I thought it was just like a single thing. Okay, so we got, like, Oni with a nose. Oh. Terrible. I don't think there's any sound on this one. That's fine. And I think there's one for Ethnicaman. That's a highly specific one. Oh, good. Are we gonna dump the dump cheese on it? I liked the oatmeal better. I feel very awkward just scrolling through these with, like, not much really going on. What you gonna do? Okay, end boss. Yeah, here we go.
Skills of a pixel artist. I make drawing square. People all the time ask me, hey Strongman, how do you draw an end boss? And I tell them end bosses need two things, spikes and exposed brains. Now this is a spike. Ugh. Looks more like a pixel doggy duty. Let's move on to the brain. Okay, check out all this brain mass up here. Don't forget the medulla oblongata and the synaptic part. Oh yeah, that is a serious... who am I kidding? This looks like cotton candy. Well hey, this is just a sprite sheet for Strongman's Dog Do and Cotton Candy Challenge! Who wants to play? Nobody. Alright, forget the pixel stuff. We're just gonna draw this thing into an awesome end boss. First we need tank treads. That's right. How else are you gonna roll over some sort of metallic floor in a large black backgrounded warehouse? Right? Or fortress, perhaps?
That sounded very suspiciously similar to the, like, giant Gutsman tank from Mega Man 2.
Now we'll connect it up here. Up here we need a turret that shoots spread shot. Oh man, spread shot is so hard to avoid. And then, oops, we forgot the most important part. Eyeballs. Every good boss needs eyeballs all over the place. Here's one coming out of the tank treads. Let's put one over here on the dog do. And oops, don't forget one in the brain. Of course, eyeball brain. Oh yeah, get the real spikes back on here. Kind of looked like a chicken beak, that's okay. On the dog do. Oh man, this is the best end boss ever.
This is the worst end boss ever. Hey there, Dog Pudding. Are you feeding energy into that carnival cloud? Oh no, ah! It turns out he was asking for it.
Oh boy, is that actually going to be in the game? I'm a little bit surprised at the amount of effort that they put into spriting this thing. It doesn't look half bad. Oh. And it's not going to load. Strongbad's looking very lanky there. Did you get the weird mushroom from Mario Maker 1? Strike. Is this actually anything new, or is this just the Easter eggs from Labor Day Burr? Yeah, I think it's just these.
Ding ding ding.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I want a card gauge shirt. I assume they have those in the specialty shop. Might look into that at some point. I did get a new shirt today. It's the, here, let me actually show that off. It's the... I got this one. And it came with like a little The Cheat sticker for some reason. Pictured here. But yeah. It's a pretty cool design. Alright, what do we got next? Okay, so these are relics from level 10, apparently. Let's see. These, like, King of Town type things. I get that they're skulls, but they just kind of look like the King of Town. I don't know. A little weird. Oh, here we go. Here's the cartoon characters. This is one of the best ones.
Calm yourself with more skills of an artist. Where I make drawing. Today we're going to draw the cartoon characters with these simple step-by-step instructions far out. First we draw yours truly. Let's do an upside-down egg. That egg is not right side up, it's upside down. Don't let all the yolk rush to your head, egg. Alright, let's do a little downtown. And now, a roundello. Look at that roundello. Crossbeam. And now, using...
So wait, is roundello the official term for what we're going to be calling the shape that comes from Donald's theorem, or whatever that was. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. I'll shut up.
Scratch fill in. We're going to mark it right up far out. All right. And now we're going to do an L and a preschool L. Look at that. And now poke 'em outs. Another poke 'em outs. And now for my sizable gloves, we'll do 8s. Simple number 8s. Look at that. And over here, another number 8. All right, now we're going to get very detailed for the masquerades. Here we are. Look at this. Oh, he's getting very recognizable.
Get out of my face.
As something. Let's give him a pile. It's the Homestar runner with an upside-down J. Look at that. And now, an upside-down L. It's very alphabetical far out. Cross them up on the bottom. Another L, and another preschool L. See? And now tau, 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 tau. We call that the 5-point tau. All right, and drop a little juice on them. I like to pretend I was drinking a Smarty juice and dripped it right here on the paper. Another drop of juice. Look at that. Now, cross them out like this, and who knows who you got. It's character 1 and character 2. Perhaps this character is sassing back. And maybe this character is given a time. You'll never know until you try. That's skills of an artist with a far-out strongman. Far out.
Yeah, I don't know if that was supposed to really be a reference to anything in particular, other than just kind of like generally calm, like Bob Ross type stuff. I definitely enjoyed it though, and this turned into kind of like a spin-off series almost. We'll be seeing that pretty shortly, I think. Alright, let's see what we got next on the list here. We've got... Oh, I guess the next one's just another skills of the artist, then. White Bengal tiger politely holding entire roll of toilet paper. Did any of these not get used? Fire gun, run fire, brave gun, Little Albert. I think that turned into a... wasn't that kind of like a Tiny Tim type of thing? Have a Tampa. Don't know what that is. Is that the army? I guess that's the army email. Little Albert squint emoji. Oh, is that what we're looking at? I like preschool Trogdor. Oh. Yeah, I mean, kinda. Alright, next one.
This week's skills of an artist, we're gonna draw a majestic eagle. I'm making the drawing fun. Now, using nature's wave, whoosh. Look at that. Whoosh nature. Whoosh nature. We made a beak. Check that out. Now we vaunt the hump right here and paper bag the bottom. Look at that. Paper Arius bagged. And now a little angry eye. This looks pretty angry. I don't think we're drawing a majestic eagle. We're drawing a majestic eagle's cool older brother. Oh man, Smell Darton's older brother has stringy, long, greasy hair and a backward ball cap. I heard that guy feeds fireworks to his python. Or maybe the other way around. That's a mustache, not like he's tired and ragged. Though he does work a double shift at the auto detail shop. We'll just nature's wave our way to some wings, some tiny semi-consummate V's. Let's see, what's he doing up here? Maybe he's like spinning a basketball, or maybe like a bowling ball, or maybe like a pizza. Yeah, like a pizza with a bite taken out of it. That's like impossible to spin, man. You can't get no friction on that traction. Forked tongue, and I'm out.
I like when these just take a far different direction than what's originally expected. It was gonna just be an eagle, then it turned into a cool older brother one, and then a spinning basket bowling pizza ball. Good stuff. What is this? Omniscient VR boxing gloves. Okay. Are these scrapped plans for like a Strong Bad VR game where you just kind of mess with the world? What is this? Oh, drop a train on them. Okay. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Here's a nightmare of some description.
Oh, hello, Strongman.
I guess that was it. Yeah, I don't like the way that thing looks. That's a little concerning. Alright, well, I said it wouldn't be long until we got this. Here's characters from yonder website.
Let's let it all slip away with another soothing episode of Characters from Yonder Website. That's right. Brought to you by a grant from Green Cheat and our corporate sponsors, Smarty Juice, a faceless megacorp with a couple of hills in the logo. Look at those hills. Plant some crops and grow some Smarty Juice plants. All right, far out. Oh, what's this? Slow down, everybody. It sounds like Character 2 has lost his gumption. Well, you know what that means. We gotta get him a little spice of life. That's right. Let's go on an inordinately long walk. With absolutely no talking. I said with absolutely no talking. I think that's inordinate enough. Hey, take a look. It's characters 3 through 7. I say there, characters 3 through 7. Character 2 here has lost his gumption. And that's right, not far out. Can any of you teach him a little bit of spice?
Baseboard, 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 baseboard.
You got a little spice. And character 5.
Bob, 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 bob.
You got your own spice. Why, it almost seems like everybody's got their own personal type of spice. Maybe if we bring them all together, we can create... Oh, you know what that chime means? It's time for everyone to bend at the knees. That's right. The time has come to bend at the knees. So I invite you, everybody, no pressure, put your mind at ease.
Strong Bad? Homestar? You guys? What is going on in here? Were you guys drinking this Smarty Juice? This stuff expired in 2007. It says side effects include drowsiness, euphoria, and unbelievably soothing children's programming. Doesn't sound half bad. Down the hatch. Down the hatch. Mope, 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 mope.
That's right.
Oh, that was a weird one. This is one of those instances where it's like, I feel like if you just kind of came across this without seeing, like, bear with me here, like, if you came across this without seeing the tune that, like, or the skills of an artist thing that inspired it, then you'd have many questions. But no, that's wrong. You have many questions anyway, because there was no context from the original drawing video. Like, it doesn't make any sense either way, and that's just kind of what makes it good.
The time has come to bend at the knees. So I invite you, everybody, no pressure, put your mind at ease. Oh, girl, I'm gonna take you out on a Tuesday night, if you're into it. So everybody, style it out from the left to the right. That's right.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Okay, we have maybe like 20 things more. Most of them are probably going to be pretty short, so let's just keep going. We got more Twitter stuff, I guess. What is this? Okay.
Oh, I love this game. I got the high score, man. 50,000. Try and beat that.
Oh, I love this game. I got the high score, man. 50,000. Try and beat that. Got it with the joystick, too. That game's supposed to use paddles.
So yeah, that was just in reference to getting 50,000 followers on Twitter. It was, yeah, I remember this one being particularly hard to find for a lot of people. Okay. Is this on my list, actually?
Tired of juggling all those unwanted females? Then try new Females 50 Greatest Hits. Watch as it cuts right through caked-on tape leg and works wonders on greasy hata. The secret is in the concentrated power of classic females. Sisters, dragon, pirates, your funeral. They all combine in one hot foaming action that powers away excess females 2 at a time. Females 50 Greatest Hits. Holy crap!
Order now. Females 50 Greatest Hits. All Easter eggs disabled during play all mode. If unsatisfied, please return unused portion for a full refund.
Okay. No, I don't think I did see that, actually. I was wondering where... Because I couldn't find any version of this online anywhere. Because, yeah, the 50 Greatest Hits DVD just has this intro, but not really anything else original to it. I do take offense at them calling Hata a bad email, because I like that one. Also, I'm not sure why Your Funeral is considered a classic. It was okay. I just didn't think it was, like, necessarily up there with these in terms of, like, being iconic, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I actually had that in my list. Man, making the description for the video of this one is going to be a nightmare because I'm not going to know how to organize these. I think the next one's probably an Instagram. Oops. Yeah, here we go. Also, I'm just going to ignore this drawing, apparently. Hata was the one where people were sending in emails for the cheat. And then he, like, tapes the paper over it, and it's like, Dear the cheat, how do you type with boxing gloves on? The name is not very indicative of what it actually is.
Look, it's a little That's Roof Cottage. That will be all.
I think there's a few of these, like, hey, look, we got a 3D printer, or have access to one. There's, like, a bunch of these things that show up. Oh my. Okay. Guess there's not really any more context needed for that. Why is this on here twice? This one looks fairly complicated.
Skills of an artist. I got the skills of an artist. Yes, I make drawing fun. Today we're gonna draw a classic stand-up arcade game. First, a roundello. And second, a smaller roundello. Inside,
couple of downtowns for a joystick. And now we have to draw the multi-directional socket thing here. Now with all 4 directions. Let's draw these little flexy things in here so I can move. And then let's do a little bit of shading. Opposite the shiny, shady, shiny, shady, shiny. Skills of an artist. Now, on to the best part, the buttons. Now look, there's gonna be a lot of naysayers out there that are gonna tell you you're drawing an old-timey straw barbershop quartet hat. You just gotta shake those people off, man. There's no convincing those people. You know this is an arcade button, and that's what's important. And put a little shiny on top, and a little shiny on top. And now we gotta decide what these buttons do. Let's see, this one controls the froosh. You know what that means? This one controls the douche. It's froosh and douche, the Explodey sisters. Oh man, that sounds like the best arcade game ever. Oh, I gotta see this thing in action. Draw the rest of the cabinet here, and the screen, and some quarters for those who got next. And here's the score. You're not doing very well. Check it out. Here's Sister Froosh, and her explosion goes all out to the side and wispy-like froosh. And then here's Sister Douche, and she makes this column of fire, and it's like douche. So, somebody please make this game, that I may play of it.
Turns out somebody actually did. I'm curious if they did. Probably not. Alright. Looks like we got a Halloween teaser next. Take a look at that. Surprised at how much stuff is left in this year, but most of it is skills of an artist. That's fine, I do enjoy those. There's just the Super Metroid Ridley sprite. Oh god.
And here comes character 2. It looks like he stumbled upon the pagan festival. That's right.
Baseboard, 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 baseboard.
What's that? Character 2? You like a costume as well? How about I give you a garland of sweet time? That's right, look at that. You might even say that I just gave you a time. That's right, far out.
That was Mrs. Commanderson.
Mode 7.
Apparently the letters on this one, you've got multiple letters behind some of the characters because it's a bit too long, but it's can't see this on YouTube. You can't see it on Flash either unless you specifically download a decompiler for it. Alright, I assume more skills of the artist before we actually get to the Halloween tune. Let's see. The Trog Building. I don't know which one that's on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the tag team wrestling origin of Strongman. He's apparently, is that the Everybody to the Limit golden record? Yep. Or a floppy disk, either way. It's a reference to a potential other episode for like the Dangeresque Roomisode thing. Let's see, what do we got? What is this? Oh, squint emojis. And we wait for that to load. I don't really know what I expected here. That's getting in several layers deep. Okay, I think we've gone too far on here, so... Yep, the Trog Building. No sound on this one? Alright then. Oh, yeah, I guess this is, I'm noticing this comment over here. Yeah, his legs have always just kind of been like little stick legs before. I guess now they have a little bit more definition to them. Oh boy, the board game begins. Large bean crap. Alright. Next is apparently tennis shorts. Oh, no, I skipped this one. Skills of an Artist Live. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm referring to a list. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss stuff. Sometimes it's right in front of my face. He might even swear a cuss. As we wait. And we continue to wait. Okay, I think it's probably on YouTube. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh man, everybody! It's Skills of an Artist live! Look at that! Skills of an Artist! So live! Featuring musical guest, The Cheat! There he is, The Cheat! Give it up for The Cheat! Alright, The Cheat, hit it! Oh yes, so live! You guys don't know what could happen! Poor quality audio, even worse video, and maybe I'll accidentally swear a cuss! Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, today we're doing a dual scientific and spooky illustration of a cross-section of The Cheat. That's right, let's do it. Okay, so first, The Cheat has a stout chest chin, wouldn't you say? So let's do a big C for chest chin. And then we make a Reaper's Scythe, jabbing right into that chest chin. Look at that thing. All right, don't forget, cinnamon swirl. Oh, let's correct it. There we go. That's a cinnamon swirl for the ages. And over here for his arm, we do what I like to call the rotten banana. Some bruises on that banana. Oh yeah, this thing's ready for banana bread. Look at that. Okay, now punch it down over here for the cheese and low punch. There we go. Bring it across. And now for the cross section, punch it back up. And then... Oh, look at that. There's quite an incision. And The Cheat has a really thick hide. So let's... look at that. That is one thick cheat pelt. They can take a lot of kickings. Okay, so now let's fill them up with the cross section. So here we go. Cabbage meat for the brain. And maybe some ribs sticking out here. Oh, those are some good meat on those ribs. And down, you know, here we got questionable lower intestines. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. He's looking real cross-sectional. Oh, also, we forgot. This cheat is dead. Contrary to the song, this cheat is so dead. All right, so you can't have a cross-section like this without the other half. So let's do it. Bend it up this way. And then over here we got palm tree for the cheat's hair. You know what I'm saying? And let's do another rotten banana. You got it. And then punch it down here for the end of him. All right, so while I fill in the rest of his spots here, The Cheat, go crazy. Let's hear Teen Girl Squad. Nice work. All right, back to the goods. Now, what could have made such a precise cut like this? You guessed it. Broken Cold Ones bottle. A little shiny on there. Look at that. And here's some upward majesty to illustrate the cut. Oh, look at that. Whoosh, whoosh. Nature's wave right down there, slicing that cheat in twain. Oh, man. I hope you guys are following along at home. Everybody, with your boxing gloves on. I don't know. That's pretty good. How did this work? Is this terrible? Do you want more? Should I respond or even look at any of your comments? Well, we'll find out later, won't we? Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to the Skills of an Artist live. Oh, don't forget to always sign your work. There we go. Thanks a lot, everybody. Take it easy. How do I get out of this thing? It won't let me do it. I don't know how to turn it off. I don't know what to do. Oh, man. Oh.
I don't know what to do. What are you guys doing here? Hey, get out of my room. What are you guys doing in here? You gotta get out of here. Get out of here right now.
I like how we've had 2 of those live sections that ended with them just not being sure how to end it. Also, I find it weird that they're doing these live things that are only like 4 or 5 minutes long, whereas I've been going for 5 hours, apparently. I realized that while watching that. I looked down at the clock and was disgusted with how long it's been taking. Also, okay, I thought those were hot dogs. I was a little concerned there. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up pretty soon here. So we got tennis shorts is the next one. It apparently turns into a pair of lamps.
Big Skills of an Artist. We're gonna draw Mom's favorite tennis shorts. I'm drawing Mom's. Okay, let's start with a slitted relips. Look at that. Slitted relips. Okay, and now we go down here on the side, flare it out a little bit, and now we're gonna do the bottom of the shorts with a series of northwise meeps. There we go. Meep number 1 is tiny meep. Middle-sized meep, meep number 2, and teeny meep number 3 for the other side. Okay, now don't forget the elastic waistband. We're gonna zigzag it on out. Oh man, can see that stuff digging in, making that little impression in your skin, you know what I'm saying? And don't forget the tag in here. All right, now let's see, little smirky smile for a pocket. And let's not forget the 70s stripes. Over here, there we go. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a nice pair of tennis shoes. Wait a minute. You guys, I think I just invented something amazing. Bear with me now. This is gonna look really messed up for a little bit here. Okay, here we go. Everybody, gourd it out all the way down from one leg. You got it? And on the other leg, gourd it out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, stick with me, stick with me. Put a little footsie on the bottom. Footsie on the bottom here. Okay, okay. And okay, we're gonna do like Argyle socks, 3 diamonds, and we do a little dotty. Chain pull, dotty, chain pull. Okay, and no, this isn't a tail. It's a power cord. And coming out of this one, not a tail. It's a power cord. Look at what I did. I designed an amazing designer lamp. The Dual tennis shorts, Lumpabra, $99.99. Oh man, this thing will light up the office, the rumpus room, the bonus room, the floor in the room. What the crap is a floor in a room?
Yeah, what did you say? A floor in the room?
The bonus room, the floor in the room.
I like how he said that and then just immediately questioned it. That's what happens to me a lot of times. What is this supposed to be? Yeah, it's just a response to a tweet. I'm not too worried about that one. Alright. Okay. Large bean. Everybody be brave. I know this one's going to be scary.
Sensitive viewers may wish to look away, because on this week's Skills of an Artist, we're going to draw large bean. I'm drawing legumes. All right, let's go. Start with a chubby crescent moon. Chub it out. Oh, that's a chubby crescent moon. And now it does epicartolidon there.
Oh, you know.
Earth science. Okay, and now for his terrorizing arms, we do a little inverted 70s mom hair. Okay, and over here another one, 70s mom hair. Look at that. She's going out on a night on the town. Come bring it back in. And now, Large Bean only buys thrift store dress shirts. So let's bring it down here on the side. He doesn't tuck them in. So we're gonna do a fishtail, fish mouth. Look at that. Look at that. And now, consummate, and upside down house. For the pocket. Oh man, this bean is so large. He looms so large. All right, and now, as he creeps towards you, look at this. He's creeping so hard. And these black slacks that he actually got at a department store. He spent more money on these slacks than he did on this shirt. Large Bean.
Oh, would you look at that? Teeny Beanie Weenie is jumping for joy. Like he just won a new car commercial.
No, he's not. He's menacing some innocent co-eds.
No, Strongman. That right there is a joyous bean.
Oh, I'll show you, Joyous Bean, because look at what's sitting right next to him. Oh, you guys, you won't even believe it. It's one of those old-timey suitcases with the travel stickers on it. Oh, man, Large Bean, you leave Des Moines alone. Stay out of the Wisconsin Dells.
I know, man. Looks like a joyous bean to me.
I can't actually decide if Large Bean is just really stupid or if there's actually something here. There are, like, certain images I've seen of it that are just like, okay, it's still stupid, but given, like, the right context, you could make this thing creepy. But also, it's just kind of a giant bean, so maybe not really. Alright, yep, here's the next one. I think this one actually counts as a full tune for some reason.
Do, 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 ba, 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 do, 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 ba, 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 do, 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 do. Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm upon top of the world. Should have been somebody else. Boo, 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 do, 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 do. Believe it or not, I'm walking around. I never thought I could trick or treat. Flying along on some things in a square. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's the cheat. Happy Halloween.
It was a weird freeze frame to end on. Oh. Okay, that was a better ending. In this episode, Homestar reprises a costume he dressed up as 15 years ago. Yeah, pretty much. It was a memorable moment. But, yeah, apparently that one's, like, on YouTube, and that actually gets its own page on the wiki, unlike most of this crap. I can't say I agree with that decision, but fair enough. Alright, here's the proper Halloween tune. Oh, and a unique loading screen. We don't get too many of those these days. Add! Just making sure I haven't missed anything else. No, it looks like I haven't.
I don't want to go in that spooky place, Marzipan. Don't make me go.
Homestar, it'll be fine. Now get in there.
Aw, Marzipan. I hate these dang old photo booths. It's an absolute waste of a perfectly good booth.
It's the crown jewel of my Halloween party. Now look at the camera and make like we're a great couple.
The laughter and love.
Carefree shenanigans.
The one where we kiss. Ah, Marzipan! Why is there a spooky specter in our picture? I think this might be a haunted photo booth.
Get in here, you guys. I want to make this ghost appear. Maybe it'll possess us with demonic barf powers. Everybody say smiling bag. Smiling bag. There's one. Okay. Hey, what the crap? How come we didn't get no cool ghosties?
I got a little ghost Jorby in my pictures. Hey there, Jorby. He reminds me of one of my famous sneezes. Hachor!
Oh, man. Even Coach Z got one? That's it, boys. We're gonna get haunted by this photo booth at any cost. We gotta try something else. Everybody close your eyes and say, Jaundice Jerry will never marry. 3 times. Whoa. Jaundice Jerry will never marry. Jaundice Jerry will never marry. Jaundice Jerry will never marry! Oh, man. We just made Jaundice Jerry appear. Guess I should have seen that coming.
Hey, check it out. Somebody finally gave me my props.
What are these props from? Got some Y2K glasses?
Oh, a handlebar mustache. These things will never not ironically be unironically always, bacon?
Spicy nachos. This is a perfect chance to practice my French accent. I am Hercule Poirot. Hercule Poirot.
Strong sad. Just stop.
Jaundice Jerry will never marry. Jaundice Jerry will never marry. Jaundice Jerry will never marry.
The king of town.
Stabby Gabby's always crabby. Stabby Gabby's always crabby. Oh, come on!
Different background.
Yay, yay, yay!
Demonic barf powers, demonic barf powers, demonic barf powers! Just give me the barf powers! The crap? The crap? The crap! How come everybody else can get the haunted smudge to appear except me and the cheat? You been going to church on me to cheat? Wait a minute. Where's your gold tooth?
Orange and black loose tooth removals.
Yeah, I did forget about Poop Smith. Hold on. We'll jump back to this part in a second here. Oh, well, there it was. Also, I recognize that costume. Hold on. I was not expecting that.
Demonic barf powers, demonic barf powers!
Did I skip it again?
Demonic.
Little man! Toast crunch! Oh, these nickel slots are finally paying off!
Demonic barf powers.
As always, I'm just gonna explain the costumes at the end.
Loose tooth removals, loose tooth removals.
It was the tooth!
Loose tooth removals.
Get out of here!
But if the cheat's tooth was causing the ghost glare, how did it get in everyone's photos?
I think I has the solution. Look at this pattern.
Oh, great. Now Frenchie Detective is gonna tell us how it all shook out.
The cheat ate too many taffies and it pulled his gold tooth out. Then because those things are nasty, he stuck it somewhere in the photo booth. Then because the king of town is nasty, he ate the taffy. Then the poopsmith had it. Then it was a piece of Marzipan's flare. Then it wound up on Bubs' fez. One of my vest buttons. On Coach Z's stars tenaciously clenched.
That's all great, Sir Ocelot. But where's his gold tooth now?
The goblin! We should have had known. Now let's all cram in that booth for a group photo before I have to return it to the wedding Marzipan had me steal it from.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and get through these then. Is Homestar supposed to be visible in this? I guess because I didn't activate it earlier. I'll try to see if I can get it through the Flash player. Alright, so I don't know who that is. Let me look that one up. Fictional Belgian detective. Oh, Agatha Christie. Okay. Sure.
So, Strongman, does the WC and WC Field just stand for Winston Churchill?
I'm neither of those. I'm world famous detective.
Somebody, don't give Strongman the Heimlich. He's choking.
Alright, so Powdered Toast Man, this is a character from Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, man. Strongman. Wet face, wet panties, man. I remember that guy. I think he came to my school once when I was a kid. And so did a lot of cops.
This is the Martian from Looney Tunes. There was a tweet about that we looked at earlier. Grunkle Stan from Gravity Falls, which is a show that Mike worked on and possibly Matt. Or, I know Matt did. I don't know if Mike did. Because Matt also did voices on the show.
Here comes the thick of Stan!
Yeah! Shut up, Seuss's abuelita!
This is Violet from Willy Wonka after becoming a blueberry.
Now, ordinarily, Pom Pom, I'd have you sent right down to the juicing room. But aren't you like a superfood now? I don't need me no antioxidants. I'm very pro-oxidant myself, actually. Why couldn't you dress up as the German kid?
Yawning. Alright, King of Town. Alice from Don't Come Around Here No More video. Okay, let me look up what that is.
Hey, King of Town. When I said don't come around here no more, it wasn't a costume idea. I literally meant don't come around here no more.
Song performed by Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. So yeah, it's an Alice in Wonderland themed music video apparently. This is Maxwell from Scribblenauts, as it says there in those exact words. It's a video game series.
Okay, the cheat. Let me guess. Baseball glove on head man. No. Swollen cow udders on your head man. No. Swollen cow udders on your head lady.
I like how it got the art style correct for that too. Okay, Strong Bad, who are you? Oh, that's so helpful. Alright, who are you? Killer Bob, a sinister character from Twin Peaks, apparently. Okay. I've not seen Twin Peaks.
How's Annie? How's Annie? How's Annie? How's Annie?
You is
That was horrifying. Also, I like how his hair is really badly drawn. I don't know. It just seems out of place compared to everything else. Are you Mark Lemke? No. Alright, I'll see what his deal is.
Hey, Homestar. I really like your Mark Lemke costume.
Yup, there we go.
Homestar, one for the Braves. Shut up, wrong say Homestar. I'm white say Homestar. And I'm white say I'm Dale Wolfie. With a glowy baseball bat for some reason. Vroom, vroom.
Let's see. Did he do anything notable? Specifically modeled after Nike's Power Alley poster of Murphy that featured the baseball player holding a glowing yellow bat. Okay, whatever. I don't know who Marzipan's supposed to be. That didn't help.
Marzipan, we need to talk. I want you to express yourself. Don't you want to express yourself?
This is me expressing myself, okay? And I don't need 37 pieces of flair to do it.
Oh, Marzipan. Nice invisible flare deuce.
Okay, so apparently from Office Space. That's another one that that's at least something that I have wanted to watch. Most of the things that I don't know the references of, I just don't usually care. But that was one I should get around to. And then Coach Z here is Parappa the Rapper, which was a PlayStation character, and I don't know if he's still relevant.
Hey, Coach Z! He dressed up as a dog.
Yeah, I go to Belorv. Kick, porch, it's all in the morn. Chorp, chorp, porch. Porch cork.
I like the visual effects there. Okay, I don't think I can get Homestar to show up here. Oh, wait, there was a secret thing.
I'm neither of those.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
And they said I'd never marry.
Good. So yeah, the Homestar costume, I don't remember the character's name, but let me just look it up on the wiki. Oh, it's just Greg. I thought it was something weirder than that. Okay. From Over the Garden Wall. It was a short series on Cartoon Network, I think, which I only learned about a couple months ago. It was just kind of shown to me, and I watched like a few episodes. So I found that one odd to just suddenly show up in here. But anyways, got a few more things to burn through in this year, and then we can finish up. This one has gone a little bit longer than I expected it to. So what do we got? Cornucopia. Nope, we're not watching Decomposing Pumpkins.
It's Strongman with another Skills of an Artist. This week, it's bountiful harvest time. So naturally, we begin with a shiny butt. No, you guys, it's an apple or a pear or a peach or something like that. And now this not shiny butt is taking a little bubble bath. Let's go, bub it out, bub, bub, excessive bub, more bub, 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 taper that bub down. There we go, and these are our grapes. Oh, luscious grapes, look at that. And up here, gourd, I guess. I don't know, can you eat those things? Maybe it's a pear also. Now, hideous maw, as always. And I'll line that out. And now, this is gonna get a little advanced, you guys. Through a series of receding plumps, we finish our horn of plenty. Plump, plump,
Plump, plump, plump, plump, plump, plump, plump.
Nothing says the holidays like a horn of plenty. I can almost feel Grandma's yellow plastic padded toilet seat already. Trying to resist urge to make it horrible. Can't resist. Oh, okay. There's giant fangs in here, and it's got horrible, horrible eyes with slits for pupils. And back here, it's got a spiky tail and some spikes along its back. And over here, there's like a chicken foot. Oh man, look at that chicken foot. And over here, there's a human hand. Oh, that's horrible. It's hairy like a dad's arm. And over here, there's a crab claw and another crab claw. I can't stop it. I can't stop it, and it's barfing all this plastic fruit from Pier 1 onto our unsuspecting metropolis.
For the record, this is cut off on my end, too. It's not the Zoom.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is clearly Cornucopia, the Destroyer. Come to devour us all.
Yeah, Strong Bad just can't resist messing stuff up. Oh god, what is this? Oh. Okay, what's going on here? I like it. They need to make that. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's fan costumes. Duh. Okay. I'm like overanalyzing what this thing is supposed to be.
The system is bald. The system is bald. The system is bald. Bald, 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 bald. The system is bald. Now go have a cold one with Ned Flanders. Impressive Homestar costume. I see you made him with his rectangle mouth, which I like to call cartridge mouth Homestar. I'm always just tempted to shove a VHS tape or a dusty old musty game pack right in there.
I've found that shmups taste best. You know, like Zelio, Gravius, 4. That's a good game.
Hey, there's actually some pretty good-looking Code C costumes this year. You guys have really... Oh, the pain! Oh, the mercy! All right, you guys, I'm calling it. I don't want to see anybody wearing these skin-tight green jobs next year.
Okay, you asked for it.
God, I was talking about the fans! And what did I tell you about humming those saucy, getting undressed songs?
Inappropriate.
Oh, my dear, yes. Gonna have to get analogous on this one. This guy's costume is to Card Gauge, as Card Gauge is to Strongman. He's like a card gauge among card gauges. He's like Card Gauge squared. Oh, and look, somebody finally took him to Chick-fil-A. Hey, that's a dead-on D&D Greg and what's-her-face. And your wall even dressed up as D&D Greg's front hallway.
The crocus banner on my front porch drew her near, and the Slayer poster in my hallway won her heart.
I like pavement.
Whoa! If I came out of the bathroom and saw that thing standing in the hallway, I'd call in the SWAT flamethrower strike team. Yes, officer. There's a 7-foot-tall Homestar runner with saggy ankles standing in my lounge. That's what we call the area between the bathroom and the laundry room. The stounge. Come and get him. In my stounge.
I want to take this one in, because this is this is probably the best Homestar costume that's been made. And I'm certain that by the time the video ends, we're going to get a few more taped-on stars that are poorly cut out with, like, you know, white face paint, just kind of crappily, you know what I'm getting at.
So wait, you didn't actually dress up as Strong, Sad, or Marzipan. You dressed up as the people they dressed up as one time, and then painstakingly recreated the scene in which they appeared. Well, that sounds exactly like the kind of nerdy thing those two losers would be into anyways. So good job. Nothing like dressing up as an obscure internet cartoon's even more obscure DVD bonus feature. Mocap Strongbad. More like mowed down Strongbad. There's a lot of black in the costume. Might be hard to see. Finally.
Yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, no, I mean, there's been good Homestar costumes before. I'm not saying that's the only good one. I think that was just the truest to the way the character is supposed to look.
Large Bean's getting the respect he deserves. Hey, no fair blurring out the rest of your living room. How am I supposed to make fun of your family's terrible taste in decor? I'm a tall kitty in a pumpkin bag. Or, don't froth up, I unplugged the Papasan. Man, Middle America's houses are rife with Homestar quotes.
I'm getting a particular vibe from that image. Give me a second here. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to that. The resemblance is uncanny. Like, what? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That was from realultimatepower.net, by the way.
Yes, feast your depression-era eyes on Strongman's flavor taste tricks and treats. A spoonful of baking soda one could mistake for sugar. And some molasses bequeathed to me by a goat upon its untimely demise. Strongman is your #1 Candyman.
You guys! These are good costumes. These are great costumes. But why, in the year of our King of Town, 2017, when everyone has a 12 jillion gigapixel camera in their pockets, do you send me pictures that look like they were taken on your grandma's candy flip phone that you don't have the heart to tell her is not a real phone? But I had such good conversations with little Protelzo. That's her grandson, little Protelzo. Okay, this costume thing is not a contest, but you guys win the costume contest. It's all here. Il Cartographer's floppy hat and flag and maps to the restroom. The insidious Mr. Chitayama with his trademark whisk. You even took the picture in front of a depressing basement wall with some sheets taped to it. That was an actual venue we used to wrestle in. That's where Il Cartographer finally won. the Continental Breakfast title belt.
Il cartographer.
You won the title match.
Cartographer.
You took a no crap.
Cartographer.
He's gonna draw another map.
He's the Il cartographer.
I claim this belt in the name of Bob's Front Inn and Suites, home of the free Continental Breakfast. Located just past Caracazoo Hill, 1 mile south of the Yellow Dello. Make yourself bumsfruitable.
Bubsmfurtable. Alright. Got some pretty good obscure ones this time. Oh, God, the face. The obscure ones are always my favorite. And I'm totally not finding a way to just shoehorn this in here. But it's like, you know, we've got the primary characters, and then we've got the secondary characters, and then we've got the tertiary. Okay, I'm done. So, what's next? More Twtr crap, and 2 more drawings, and perhaps a puppet thing. And then that'll be it. virtualpiz.biz. I had no reason to do that, I just wanted to have it say something. It's sitting there all alone. What in the world? Oh, well, I certainly missed that. What's going on here? This is a really long one. This is for world builders again, apparently. Yeah, I got the plush. I got it in today, finally.
Holy crap! Hey kid, I'm talking Homestar. What? What do you mean my plush doll's been canceled? If you rub me on your face, I'll give you a rash. Talking Strongman plush doll will not actually give you a rash.
I have to actually go through all the things I can say. I've not heard all these yet. Okay, I don't know if I care too much about this image. Looks like just a bunch of random stuff they've kind of gathered over the years. So what is this? Script. Oh, from BizCast Fry. Okay, yeah, I don't really care. We're looking for King Castle Funny artwork, apparently. And I think we found it. Does it not have audio? I guess it doesn't. Okay. So, sure. I don't know what this is. No, I have the Strong Bad Email DVDs 1 through 6, like the reprint set. I have everything else, volume 1 and 2. I got the Everybody shirt, the Strong Bad doll, and I have an old pair of keychains, the Homestar and the Strong Bad stop sign. I think that's all the stuff I have. Oh boy, Bread Clown.
Don't project your complex emotional problems onto me. It's the new skills of an artist. Here we go. Guys, make a sausage. Look at that sausage. Looking great. All right, now, we're going to split that sausage. Oh, we did it so nice. And up here, flattened roundello with a little shiny in there. It's looking good. It's looking good. And over here, we got Whomper. And another Whomper. Oh, these Whompers. You know how they get me. That's right. It's a sad clown face. But just wait. This is going to take a turn or twist that you never can resist. So here we go. We're going to do a little rounded rectangle on the top there. Look at that. Looking so great. Because what's happening is, this is not just a regular clown face. This is a clown face protruding out of a piece of bread. That's right. Everybody loves clown face out of a piece of bread. Oh man, coming right out of there, clown face. This is maybe one of the more disturbing things I've ever been a part of. Okay, let's hatch it out on the side. Maybe this is a piece of toast, not just a piece of bread. Who knows? I think they could use this thing in schools as like a motivational poster. You know, this clown could be saying, "Don't toast your protruders." Kids? Paid for by the Don't Toast Your Protruders Kids Foundation of America. So, sleep well, everybody. Tiny Derby, Homestar style.
Well, that one was inexplicable. I wonder if anything at all inspired that. Alright, got a couple Decemberween things here.
Ba-da-da-da-da, boo-doo-doo, Decemberween, Decemberween. You're 55 days after Halloween. Ween! Winter's Blush. What are you still doing here? Shouldn't Brain Creek have gotten to you already?
So, they still live in Georgia, right? I'm surprised they got snow. That's the only thing I'm taking away from that. And, what is this? Oh, that's more World Builder stuff. And here's a Dracus. Whatever that is.
Welcome, everyone, to an extra special Skills of an Artist, in which I draw a Dracus. Now, what exactly a Dracus is, I don't know, but I understand it's kind of a fat lizard, and I can handle that. All right, let's go. We're gonna start with an incomplete toothpaste flip. You know what I'm talking about? Look at that. That looks ready to go on your toothbrush and seriously fight some plaque. Okay, now back here, we'll partially complete it, and then we're gonna do a 3-finger squish count. 1, 2, 3. Look at that, 3-finger. Now over here, gonna do another 3-finger squish count. Look at that, looking great. And another 3-finger squish count. Oh, this is.
I'm getting some red steckled Elbermung
little mouth, and
vibes
of course,
from this.
He needs a big fat tongue hanging out of it. Look at that guy. Now, for his face, let's do the old standby F4 bean salad. So, garbanzo, and for his nose, 2 black beans. Look at that. Simple as that. The 4-bean salad. You can't go wrong. Now he's covered with hard scales. So for those, we're gonna do a series of lambasted C's. Let's get to lambasting. You've never seen C's quite so lambasted. Oh yeah, he looks armored to the teeth. And from what I understand, these little guys like candy. So let's give him a little candy cane. That's right. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this candy cane. He's got such a sweet tooth. And oops, he burped out a little blue flame. Look at that little Frampton. Oh, that's what we should call him. Little Frampton. I had kind of a problem in there with the A and the M. And we'll just put umlauts over it. It looks like a special letter from a foreign language. Never before have an incomplete toothpaste flip, some 3-finger squish counts, and a 4-bean salad been put to such greater use.
Yeah, it kind of does look like a Pikmin enemy. I agree. Mostly I was just kind of getting the red steckled Elbermung vibes from it, but yeah, it also it looks kind of like a water dumple. Well, no, it's umlauts over the A and the M merged into a single letter, and then that has an umlaut. You can't just put it over the A. Another redundant puppet Homestar Decemberween thing. Wait, what?
The forced.
Come this way a bit. There's too much steps. There we go.
The forced hush of winter's blush. Try and get snowflakes on your tongue. Well, on your mouth shelf, if you got one.
Considerable rear shelf.
It's very easy to catch them, admittedly, when you have a mouth shelf. Winter's blush. Won't you join me for a sweet winter's blush? Isn't that what they call snow? Winter's blush?
in the amateur snow eaters professional world.
Winter's blush.
Going again.
That sounded like some crack stuntman there. Haven't heard him in a while. And I believe we are coming up on the final thing of the year here. God, I forgot about this thing. Yeah, here's a couple previews of it, and I noticed this one because people were asking me a while ago if Telltale still had the rights to those games or if, like, somebody else ended up with them, and I did kind of skip through the, like, Twitter archive a little bit to see if I could find an answer, and I didn't get a very clear one. But anyway, here is the last tune of the year. I keep calling them tunes. The puppet ones don't really count, but it's something that isn't just random Twitter crap. It'll be something to end on that actually kind of exists. But I don't... we'll go full screen, why not?
Oh, I just closed that door. What dangerous mail did we get today? What do we got? Some bills, summons, come-ons. Huh? I'm invited to the Cheat Commandos Bring Your Own Hot Jones Decemberween party. I gotta get some Hot Jones. Up. Yeah. Chucked and loaded.
Okay, hold on. So apparently I've been zoomed in for a while now, and I don't think anybody mentioned it. For like the last few skills of an artist and all this Twitter stuff. I apologize for that. I don't think you're missing a whole lot. It's like, this is the zoom level. But, yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, there.
Dangeresque, Puppet Squad, the Hot Jones hijack.
Huh? What? No Hot Jones? It's always right here, between the paper towels and the black beans. Something's fishy. Huh? Sold out again? What's going on?
They're really getting some mileage out of this single box of that they made.
Firebird from the Cheat Commandos, whose playsets and toys are on sale everywhere this Decemberween? What are you doing here? Oh, can't find Hot Jones either, huh? Maybe we should team up. Let's go straight to the source.
Action.
Whoa, the Hot Jones factory. I heard they keep the secret recipe inside a security turducken. That's a 12-year-old's diary, inside a hotel safe, inside my 7th grade locker. I could never get that thing open.
Who needs a secret recipe when you can steal all the Hot Jones with a take or talk?
Stingy Relink, the French-Canadian smuggler and Decemberween-themed bad guy.
That's correct, Dangeresque. I'm going to steal so much Hot Jones, I may need subtitles.
Hold it right there.
I think it is you who will hold it right there, Dangeresque. Decoration!
Huh? Whoa!
Ha 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 ha!
You know we'll just cut ourselves down from here in no time, right?
Not before you are cut down by my robotic sentiment. Au revoir, Dangeresque and Faber.
Who's Faber? Can I reach into your pocket? Let me see. Nutmeg and a nutmeg grater. How are these things gonna help us out of here?
Ha ha ha! I have all the hot Jones. I have so much Jones. What is happening? Dangeresque, how did you escape?
Turns out limited edition Firebird will eat anything with nutmeg on it.
But how did you thwart my robotic Santa-Man?
He wasn't much of a problem.
Yeah, that's true. That guy sucked. Boop, boop, boop. Autopilot. Wah! Oof. Let's finish this.
Firebird, take the wheel. Ready? Now! Whoa! Come on!
Up!
Up!
The pipes! They are broken!
A cliff!
Sorry, Dangeresque, but it looks like it is I who am going to have to jump. Whoa! Au revoir, Dangeresque. Weapon ballon. That was totally French.
Looks like I'm gonna have to jump!
I'm still falling! I can't believe I bounced!
6-syllable catchphrase. Well, Firebird, let's go down there and get that Hot Jones! Wow. The Cheat Commando's headquarters playset. I'm finally here.
I'm surprised to see you drinking Hot Jones for an order.
Oh, this isn't Hot Jones. It's only warm Jenkins for me.
Cheers, Firebird. We finally got
Hey,
the
why does this Hot Jones taste like burnt gasoline?
Oh, this is a trendy new holiday beverage, the Sentiment's Chimney. It's 1 part Hot Jones, a shot of your favorite hard ones, and some liquid smoke. It's the new pumpkin spice.
Sounds good to me. That's a satisfying explanation.
Happy Decemberween crossover, Firebird. Or did I? What? Oh, I did? Cool. Cool. Glasses!
Buy all our playsets and toys.
Oh, okay, we got a little bit of an ending, but I do want to go back through and look at some of the crappy special effects on those.
He's coming for you to chop you in two. Sentiment is a blade man. He's coming to town to cut your whole family down.
All right, so yeah, that was a surprisingly good combination of a bunch of different stuff. We've had Decemberween, or I'm sorry, we've had Dangeresque puppets before. Honestly, I think those are a really good fit together. I don't usually like the Dangeresque stuff as much as some of the other spin-offs, and I don't like the puppet stuff as much as the animated stuff, but I think that it works because it lends itself to the crappy special effects really well, and I think it's honestly even better here than it is in the normal cartoons. I noticed a lot of stupid crap in the background in the shop here, like the towel papes and canned item. There was another one, I think. Actual jug. Okay. I thought that this was probably green screened. It looks like it probably is. They don't really have much of a green glow around them, though, so maybe not. I'm not always the best at telling, because I don't know what this place is supposed to be. Like the Return of the Santaman. That was from Decemberween in July. But yeah, just a lot of the stuff with the action scene with like the camera trickery and just the crappy stuff like this. I find those good. I like Homestar's hair here, which is like, it honestly just looks like a ball of dough with like some little jelly beans or something stuck in it. Not really sure what that's supposed to be. And I was hoping to get an answer to what Hot Jones actually is from the ending, but okay, actually, hold on. These look like, okay, that actually looks like whipped cream with sprinkles. But yeah, in the other shots, it's just a paper towel with like some red marker on it. It depends on the shot, apparently. I was also looking at these cheat commandos, because I like the idea of dressing up the Kick the Cheat dolls this way. There's only like 5 known to exist in the world, and they're all in this one scene. And Reynold has like glasses glued to it, which makes me a little bit sad, but hey, it's their own toy. They can do what they want with it. They made the things. So yeah, pretty good stuff. We'll just end with Puppet Homestar's gaping maw. So, again, sorry I was kind of zoomed in on the last few things there. Man, this stream went on for a long time. We got 3 more years to cover. And let's just, again, take a look at what we have here. So, 2018, the majority of it is Twitter stuff, and as we know, those only usually last like 30 seconds, so most of this is not really anything too crazy. Anything to do with the Trogdor board game stuff, if it's animated, I'll watch it. I kind of want to watch the Six-Sided Dies. I've not seen those before. Anything that's like a game playthrough, I'll probably skip over. Because they're really long, and I don't know how much I care. I am somewhat interested in actually trying the board game. I know there's like a digital version of it you can play if you have the board game simulator, so I can look into buying that and getting a few people to play it with. I could maybe just do that for like the last week, because I think next week I can probably get through the rest of this, and then that leaves one last week for December, if there's any last-minute updates, and maybe just a board game playthrough, and then we can call it a series or something. Tabletop simulator, not board game simulator. That's it. But yeah, so there's stuff. A lot of it's not super interesting, but I was pleasantly surprised by this one. There was a lot more in it than I thought there would be. So we'll just polish that off and just kind of play it by ear, I guess. But yep, once again, thank you for watching, and let's end on a few more Talking Strong Bad quotes. Okay, hold on, we gotta do it. So I was gonna wait until actually next week, because technically this is gonna be going out of order, but Strong Bad all the time, so great.com. I actually so I have a story for this one. So I didn't know this website existed until I saw somebody mention it on Reddit a few days ago, and someone was just like, so what's the password for this? Like, where do you get it from? And there was a post I found that was it basically just said, like, if you keep entering stuff, like, it doesn't matter what you put in, you'll get stuff like this. Okay, it's not always counting down like that, but yeah, you'll get, like, random crap. But then if you put in, like, certain words, you'll get stuff like this. I'll try other characters. Let's see, like Homestar. I don't know which ones get unique responses. But basically, if you keep holding it down, you it can enter stuff without actually entering anything. And if you get all the way down to 0, because it keeps saying like how many you have remaining, it does give you something. And yeah, it has a nice little tertiary GIF down here. I'll actually watch this next time because it's, like I said, we're kind of going out of order, but I wanted to show it off. And there's another way to get to it too, because on the... hold on, let's... On the tag for the toy itself, it actually has the password written on here. It's Cold Ones, spelt with zeros and a 5. And let's see how many views this has now. 316. Yeah, I found this. I was number 75 when I got to this. So I thought that was pretty cool because it was a relatively unknown secret. But yeah, I just kind of happened to get that quote on camera, so that was cool. But we'll finish up next time. See you then, and I always end with some sort of stupid quote, so don't fake the funk on a nasty dunk.